Hey everybody, good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Get our music on. We got financial juice on. I stayed up a bit late last night. That's what we got, about $2,900 profit so far. But also I'm feeling a bit sick. So I'm not looking the prettiest, so I'm keeping webcam off. So I was not feeling too hot yesterday, but you know, I saw the opportunity on the gap up and the nice movements up, so I took them. On gold, if we go through here, on gold, I believe I saw this gap up here. I think I went long somewhere around here, maybe on gold, and I just held for many hours and then took profits. Gold, I'm actually pretty happy that I closed out where I did. I think I closed that at around 44.50 approximately, 44.40, somewhere right there. As of right now, you know, I mean, at open, or I guess a couple hours after I sold, big drop in gold, right back up this morning, but really not too much higher than where I sold. Now, on the other hand, NASDAQ. Now, NASDAQ, I sold, I believe, on this push right here. So this big green candle here is where I actually sold. And I sold, actually, I don't even know if I sold on this green candle. I may have sold actually on this green candle here. Yeah, I actually sold here. So I took multiple positions. It was a little bit of a chop up after the gap up, but I went long somewhere in here. Did some sells, did some buys, all that kind of stuff. But ultimately my core position that I started, I closed really close to that 25,500 level. And the reason for that was because of, well, this happening. And because of this happening, you know, selling off, I wasn't, you know, confident enough to just flat out go long NASDAQ, just in case NASDAQ decides to continue going down. And also because, you know, on that day where we saw that big sell-off, this was the area where there was consolidation / bounce. So 500 was where I sold off the NASDAQ position. As of right now, good gap up and good continuation this morning.
Official in U.S. Embassy in
after
Caracas,
you know
we are making preparations to allow for
some pretty
should
big
President Trump make that decision.
some pretty big chop here this morning. So I guess I'm happy I avoided the chop this morning, but either way, yeah, if I would have held at least partial, I mean, man, I'm kind of kicking myself even thinking about it, because I was thinking about keeping 5 micros long, and I should have. I would have been over max profit today with just leaving 5 contracts on, because this is 200 points above here where I sold off. So kind of nuts. Well, I'll be trying to take some opportunities as I see them. Take some opportunities. Try to grind up to max profit today. Max profit is about $4,500. So the losses that I took on Friday, pretty much we got them all back. And now we're at, let's see, $5,500 on each account. So that's where we're at right now. Let's get through these messages. Let's see. Manny, hello. D-Beds, good morning. Fyra, profit looks real good. And you're shorting YM, okay. J-Rod, nice green day so far. Yeah, thank you. It was a really good trading session last night. I mean, all I had to do is basically on gold, I just had to go long and just hold it. On the NASDAQ, just go long, hold it, but also there are a lot of trade opportunities in this chop. The chop was pretty wide. It was about 50 points maybe on some spots. So it wasn't too hard. And then Echo, I got the webcam off because I'm not feeling too hot. So I don't look too hot as well. Diet Pepsi. Mondays are always good to you. I can't really say the same for myself. I guess Sunday, I don't know if Sundays are good, but I guess it turned out pretty decent. So as of right now, we got bullish everything both for gold and for NASDAQ. Since the NASDAQ had this big chop here, I think I'm gonna sit here and wait and see if there's maybe a pullback. This is a key level from last week. It looks like there was already a pullback to this level with this pullback here. But I'm gonna wait and see. Maybe we get a pullback kind of like open. I wonder if there would be a pullback maybe to 25,600. I don't really want to short this, but yeah, I think I'm gonna be waiting on my indicators. As far as gold goes, here, let me disable my webcam little box thing so you guys can see the full graph. Into oil, good morning. Kevin, good morning. Diet Pepsi, there are no 8:30 Eastern time reports on Mondays, so you have no fear of holding with the trend. Ah, I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, guess that makes sense there. So if you guys remember last week, what were we talking about last week with gold? Well, those of you guys that are on the Discord, you already saw what my thoughts are. But we got an inverse head and shoulders. This is what I was waiting for at the close last week. Is, well, this bounce here at this support level could be the bottom of that right shoulder. I guess if it's upside down, then it's left. But nice gap up on gold. Nice push through the neckline here. And ultimately, on this big pullback, there's support about at the neckline there. So gold's playing out the inverse head and shoulders. As far as how far it goes, how strong it goes up, who knows? But just the past couple of minutes, we got a breakout of a bull flag. So gold's looking pretty dang good for the longs. Like I said, I don't know how far it goes and all of that. If we go to the daily chart, I mean, all we're really, like, as of right now, we're in no man's land. All we're really looking for is all-time highs on gold, which is about 100 points to the upside. But overall, inverse head and shoulders did play out, so that's looking decent. Miko, so you are in a sell in NASDAQ and gold? No, I'm in no position. I'm bullish on both. Miko. JC, good morning from Brazil. Good morning. Bloody Warrior, hey, could you put long short position on chart? Oh yeah, I did say I wanted to fix up the thing so you guys can see the instruments, or so new viewers can see the instruments easier. So I might as well do that, I guess. Bistro Beats, hello, hello. JC Trading, yeah, brother. What do you recommend for a first payout, and how much cushion is safe to keep? I mean, if you need the money, take it out, you know what I mean? If you're susceptible to emotional trading, definitely take the payout. If you feel like you've gotten consistent and everything, just take out what you need and grind it out. Okay, let's see here. I'll try to fix this up here. Let's see. I'm going to try to think of something. Okay, so I'm gonna fix up the stream while we're here, because I don't want to go long or short right now. I'm just gonna wait this out. The thing I'm gonna be watching is possibly a long on the NASDAQ, so I want to see a pullback, maybe to like 25,600. If it does it, I'll try to go long. And yeah, B-Star, I'm in profits from yesterday. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what I can do here. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to fix this up, guys. So bear with me. Bear with me. I'm gonna do what I said I was going to do. I just did not do it. I totally forgot. Let's see. Crop. I'm gonna make this nice and clean, okay? We're almost there. Let's see. Let me know if this looks good for the first one. What if I do something like that? How does that look? I can do that for both sides, basically. So people never are questioning what positions I'm in. Okay. So if I set it up like this, And you guys should be able to see position pretty easily, and then prices and everything shouldn't be impacted. So I'll do the same thing for gold as well. Let's see here. It's very clear. Nice improvement. Okay. Good evening, Ibrahim. Fosco, hello, hello. Yeah, sorry I'm late on today, guys. I saw the opportunity last night. I had to stick it through. I had to make that profit, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I grinded up the 3K. So I was up late, but I'm also not feeling too healthy. Okay, I'm gonna add one more for the gold. Okay. Now we go to trade of 8. I'm gonna do the same thing. Okay. So now I'll set this up here.
Qualcomm introduces new X2 Plus chips for laptops.
Okay. There we go. And this one, I'll actually, let's see here. Okay. Is there a way you can show us the trade you took yesterday and the opportunity you saw? Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, 1 sec. Yeah, I covered it like right when I started, so I'll take 1 second and then I'll show it real quick. Jamievo, happy Monday and happy New Year. Mango, happy
The
New
Russell
Year.
2000 up 1.5%.
Should we go long here or is it too late? I'm waiting right now. I'm gonna wait for NASDAQ to hopefully pull back to 25,600. I might take a long. I hope you're not getting sick again. I've been ill for 2 weeks. It's been no fun. Yeah. I'm not feeling too hot today. Chris Trades, good morning, brother. KP. Hey, Pasha, losses from Friday recovered yet? Yeah, we recovered them last night. And plus some. Okay, let me do this real quick. MNQ position. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna actually.
Maduro now enters the New York court to face narco-terrorism charges.
I'm gonna put the buy and sell. That takes forever. Wait. Oh, okay, there we go. I have these on different sizes. I have the NASDAQ on a larger size. Let's see, how do I do this? So if I were to do both, it would have to be like this. Ah, whatever. This look good enough, guys? How's that? Now you can see the instruments a little better. Positions a little better. So it's basically just zoomed in a bit. And then you can kind of... So here's like my cursor size right now. And then... So it's like 50% zoomed in. I could get rid of the buy and sell buttons because I can't really do it on the NASDAQ. I have the screen. I have the chart larger on the NASDAQ. Or I wonder if I should just zoom in. I'm like trying to change this up so you guys can see everything. The green line and red line are what? Those are the intraday highs and lows. You know what? I'll make it 50-50. I'll fix it up. I'll fix it up, guys. I'll make it halvesies. And I will uncrop this one. I'll fix this up real quick. So we go like that. Yeah, we're gonna fix this up. Pick this up. There we go. Okay, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. $33 pixels, eh? There we go. Okay, so I got that. This one's fine right here. Now this is... Okay, and I'm gonna fix the crop right now. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Or I could just do a large position. What do I do? Because the gold one's smaller, because the dollar amount's smaller. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something over here. So I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna separate MNQ. I'm gonna remove the dollar amount. So we got that. 1185, 856.
The Trump administration has held no conversations with Exxon, Conoco, or Chevron about Venezuela before or since Maduro's capture, according to 4 oil industry executives familiar with the matter.
I'm gonna fix this right up, guys. Okay, there we go. So we'll do that. So now we have the buy and sell signal, or buy and sell buttons right here, right? Then we have M and Q over here. So go something like that. Boom. And then boom. Like that. And then there we go. We almost got it. And then we go like this. And oh wait, that doesn't have MGC. Wait. That doesn't have MGC, huh? Okay, let me go through messages because I was just like totally zoned into this. Bloody Warrior, what's going on, brother? How can I find which position you're in? Oh no! That's the reason I'm doing this whole thing right now. it's for the new people coming in asking for what position are you in. That's what I'm trying to do right now. See position 0. on the MNQ. Okay, let me do the same exact thing for gold real quick. Guess I gotta split it just like NQ. Let's see. Okay, like that. And I guess I'll split gold as well. I wonder if we need price as well. See how far up we have. I guess we could do price. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Are you waiting for NASDAQ to do something before you open a long or short? Yeah, I'm waiting for NASDAQ to pull back to 600 before I potentially take a long on NASDAQ. I don't really want to short it. As of right now, we actually got a sell signal on the NASDAQ. Let's see here. Sell signal on the NASDAQ, huh? You know what? I'll actually try a sell. I'll go tight stop. And I will target... I'll target 30 points. Could honestly go with a little bit wider. I'll risk 15 points for 30. 1 to 2 risk to reward trade. Okay, now let's figure out this this layout here. Okay, so we got gold, right? We got gold. Gonna try to fix up gold. So the one trade-off here with what I'm doing, it's gonna help all the new viewers and whatnot, but the trade-off is going to be that you won't be able to see the price up here. So up in here you can't see the instrument price. You're just gonna see the ticker and then the position and the buy and sell. You'll see that, but you won't see price. So hopefully nobody's gonna start coming in and being like, hey, I can't see the price. What's the price at? I can't see it. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, yeah, we're targeting 30 points there. And I'm gonna move my stop to the top of this wick. So kind of just taking a little bit of a scalp, even though I hate taking scalps. Pyro, what's up, brother? Anything good? Took some really good trades last night. I'll be popping onto the Discord here in a little bit. I'm fixing this stuff up on the layout real quick. But yeah, no face cam today. I'm feeling a little bit sick, not looking too pretty, so decided to go no face cam today. Stop loss and TP is too confusing. Well, I won't be able to make it like cut and dry for everybody. I guess that's just gonna be the reality of it. Jonathan, what's up, brother? Okay, let's fix up this gold thing. So let's fix this gold thing. Nine 85851. 985-851. Okay, almost got it. We're gonna make it nice and easy for all the newbies to understand what the heck we're doing. $884. Okay, so that's kind of where we're at. Okay. Why do you have a position of 3K? That's my PNL. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna have to hold it together here. Gonna have to hold it together. Got a sell signal for gold? I technically did, yes. But I took the NASDAQ short instead. As right now, I think I'll trail my stop to break even on the NASDAQ. So I'll let that hit if it wants to. Okay, how do I fill this gray space? Guess I'll just do this. No, that looks ugly. What the heck? Wonder if I should just make these bigger. Bigger for the ones in the back, you know what I'm saying?
Order filled.
There we go. Boom. With one contract left that didn't fill, I'm just gonna close there. Not bad. That was like a that was a $300 scalp there. Nice. So I'm gonna be waiting for a drop to approximately 600 to want to long this on the NASDAQ while I slowly fix this stuff up. $874. Okay, that should be perfect. Boom. Okay, there we go. Hopefully you guys like it like this. These buy and sell buttons are not lined up. That's kind of annoying me, so I'm gonna line these up real quick. Let's see. Go like that. There. Those are, I would say that's pretty even there. Pretty equal. Alright, I'm happy with that. Let me know, guys. What are y'all thinking about the layout? Guess I'll have to make this stuff a little bit smaller. Get the clock. Get the time over here. Oh yeah, okay, I like this. I like this. I could actually do it under the instruments here. Boom. There we go. So now we know how many views we got and what time it is. Just like that. Nice. I'll say that's clean enough. Okay, NASDAQ dropping some more. You don't need to see the buy and sell buttons. I had to fill the gray space somehow because I felt like I needed to make these large so that people aren't like, what instrument is on the left? What position size are you in? Did you just hit buy or sell? So I'm trying to cover all as many bases as I can, even though like still there's gonna be There are going to be people that are not 100% sure, I guess. B-Star's good.
GM
Miko
shares extend
perfect.
gains
Okay.
to 1% session high after fourth quarter US sales.
Into oil perfect and love the clock. Okay, good. Deal Smith, top notch. Miko, are you preparing for a sell in NASDAQ? No. I just closed out my short. I'm now sitting and waiting for a long. Waiting for a long. I want to see what happens with the NASDAQ at the 25,600 level. Enlarging the position in instrument is cool. Yeah, but if I enlarge it too much, then I'm gonna cover the charts. So that's the thing I'm trying to avoid as well. Gold buy or sell? Gold I'm kind of neutral on. I'm ultimately bullish on gold. But, like, gold made its move and it's consolidating, so I don't really want to touch it right now. Guys, the inverse head and shoulders definitely played out on gold. Very interesting. It's my only one with 33 pixels. Okay, never mind. This thing's playing with my eyes. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Guess it was 1/2 of a pixel. That was weird. Hi, this is your job? You live with trading, sorry for English? Yes, correct. This is my life. Fyra? You don't trade YM? No, I don't. I do not trade it. Okay, I'm gonna try to take a long here. Just a quick one. I'll ultimately want to see what happens at the 600 level. Trying to take a quick, just a really quick long here. Since it started bouncing, it could just come right back down. Okay, looks like it just coming right back down. Okay. All right, so we just dropped down a bit more. So just gonna wait. Just gonna wait to see what 600 does. Maybe 600 peeks through a little bit, test VWAP in here. Something like that. Yes, I did say quick long. And I took a long. I just was wrong. My long was wrong. Whenever you see this, so for those of y'all that are newer traders and whatnot, look at position up here. Just watch position. If you don't know which direction I'm going, even though I say it, watch position. If it's green, that means long. If red, that means short. Just be careful, cause like literally if you're like trying to I do not recommend copy trading, but like if you're literally trying to copy trade and you're like you end up taking like a complete opposite trade and being wrong, and it's just because you weren't looking at this, you know, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? Okay, getting closer to view up. Yeah, no problem, Miko. I just want to make sure that you guys understand, anybody that's like a newer trader. Like, understand the basics so you don't mess yourself up. I'm on the 15-minute chart right now. So I'm not showing 1-minute chart right now. It's like not really any reason to. 15 minutes good enough so we get a better idea of what's been happening. What's up, just saying, right? Serial trader? Do we got serial trader in here? Where's serial trader at? Took a long at VWAP. Hopefully bounces up. Yeah, you're right. My other charts have VWAP calculated a little bit differently. I got one of my charts calculating VWAP as 25,600. Technically has not actually hit VWAP yet though, so if you're taking a long here, be sure that you're ready to take some drawdown. That's all I'm gonna say. Zal Lin. This is NASDAQ Futures. Right here, if you can see. NASDAQ 100 Futures. This is the ticker for futures. He's not in here. Yeah. Chris trades. PA's wonky today. Expected more aggressive moves.
US reaches a global minimum tax.
Yeah, I guess it
agreement
is
with
pretty.
CD,
Has
according
been
to the
pretty
Treasury.
choppy. I feel like I've been used to this happening on Mondays. It's been kind of typical. At least it seems to me. All right. Being patient's not gonna do anything bad to us. Okay, I'm gonna jump into Discord, into the voice channel. So I'll be on there. If anybody wants to join, usually we had Pyro joining. So Pyro, if you want to join, feel free. Make some discussions. Have some discussions. Make some discussion. Thought 2026 would be more exciting. Yeah. I mean, if you took the long from last night, like you got over 200 points on this move. Unfortunately, I did not hold all the way through. Or else I would have made it out. You know what I'm saying? I would have been at max profit. Eric, any $10 purchase today, Pasha? I'm going to be 100% honest with you, brother. My phone died. So I'm not... I just now am turning my phone on. I wasn't able to charge it last night. Slash forgot to charge it. So it's dead. It's starting up right now, so you're reminding me. Let me take a look here. My phone just started up. I think we could actually do a $10 purchase today. I feel like we could. See here, gold looks like it wants to maybe break out. Gold, I would, like, if gold breaks out, I'd maybe target 4,500 on gold, by the way. 4,500 probably be a decent target. Maybe slightly below. If it does break out, though. And NASDAQ bouncing. That's the bounce I was looking for on the NASDAQ. Unfortunately, it moved down a little bit before it started bouncing. Okay, Eric. I'm checking right now, brother. Checking right now. Oh my goodness. What the heck happened on the portfolio? Wait. What even moved? What is happening? Dude, my Robinhood portfolio is up 4%. What is going on? What? Wait, what? Wait. Target's up. Wait, what the heck is going on? Let me see what the heck is going on. Okay, healthcare is up. Comcast. Okay, Comcast is up 3%. But it dropped earlier? What happened? Wait, why did Comcast drop and now it's up 3%? What the heck happened? Did it have dividends payout? Did it have a massive dividend? Okay, anyways, Comcast up 3%. Our healthcare stocks are up. Target's up 2%. PayPal up 3%. Oh! Wait. Comcast? Wait. Comcast had a divestiture? I have some random stock now. Versant Media. Okay. That's what happened. Dang, so Comcast basically just gave a $40 dividend. Very interesting. Versant Media, huh? So we're up 4% today on the Robinhood portfolio. That's cool. At least when it... Oh, yeah. Yeah, today's gain's not bad. Up 4.09% on the day. That is a good day. Yeah, it looks like that Versant thing. I'm guessing that's a divestiture. I haven't been paying attention to the Comcast news, but we still have that Comcast call option. It looks like it's, I don't know how this is gonna work, cause they just had a divestiture, it seems. Spinoff. Yeah, spinoff. So I'm not sure how that call option encapsulates, or however you say that. That company. Interesting. That call option's now looking a little weird. Okay. You got Versant as well? Nice. Yeah, I don't know what that call option's gonna do. I honestly don't know what happens in these situations. Like, does the call option include that spinoff? It should, because the call option hasn't dropped in price. The call option instead says it's up 25,900% for some reason. That's funny. All right, let me open up my stock spreadsheet. And let's see what we want to buy.
Treasury Secretary Besant says he will
Okay.
keep up foreign engagement to build tax stability.
Okay, what are we buying today? Everything's green, so it's like whenever stuff is green, I don't really want to buy it, but honestly, the several stocks that are really green today, they're still very undervalued. So I'm gonna do $10 of PayPal, brother. $10 of PayPal. Man, it's nice that treasuries are going up in price too. Whenever the day comes when we get a nice pullback in the market, and by nice I'm talking really nice. Oh, we're gonna be selling those treasuries and picking up so much different stuff. It's gonna be fun. Okay, I gotta make sure I deposit here. I didn't deposit. But yeah, doing $10 of PayPal. Thanks for popping in, by the way, Eric. You're awesome. Eric, by the way, for everybody in the chat that hasn't been here for like a very long time, Eric is a straight up OG of the channel. He's been following the $10 to 10K challenge basically from its very beginning. And now he's tracking with the 100K challenge. Like, he's been here forever. Really good dude. And he's following the 100K challenge right now, like dollar for dollar. Oh, pretty awesome. Gold broke down, yeah. I mean, gold's just consolidating right now. There's nothing special about gold. It's just consolidating. It had a nice pullback. Nice big push up here, and now consolidating and holding this level, holding this previous high. So gold's not really doing anything crazy right now. All right, NASDAQ still pulling back, still waiting. I'm also like just waiting to see what gold does too. If gold has a pullback to maybe 44.30, I think I might long gold as well. Well, right now what I'm looking at is just the NASDAQ. Looking at what does the NASDAQ do. Much love, Eric. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, let's see here. Telmo Santos, long now in silver. Nah, I'm not touching silver. Chris, sorry, I'm a little behind. Chris, can't complain. Up 800 on the funded, just watching the rest of the day. Very nice. Good stuff, man. Good stuff getting that on the funded. Just spill orange juice on your white hoodie. Is this a sign to stop for the day? Oh, no. My wife said it comes out, don't worry. You'll just have to walk around with an orange juice stain for the rest of the day, though. Crypto, Bitcoin, Apple, short, profited. Okay. Gold. Telmo Santos, nice short on silver. Oh yeah, I thought you were saying long silver. You ended up shorting it? Alright. Thank you. Alright guys, I got my coffee now. I know y'all can't see. I would turn on the webcam, but the thing is, you guys aren't even ready for what you will end up seeing. So I'm protecting y'all. I'm protecting y'all from the beauty. Like for y'all married folks out there, Like, I'm making sure y'all stay married by keeping my webcam off, you know what I'm saying? Just kidding. Anyways. Telmo Santos, it didn't follow NQ? Okay. Alright, NASDAQ bouncing a little bit, so if I pop over to the 1 minute chart on the NASDAQ, so a couple bounces here. So just waiting and seeing. It didn't get down to the 600 level, but I'm gonna wait, see, watch. Wait, see, and watch. There's no reason for me to jump in here. I got a key level at 630, approximately 635. That key level may not be in play today, though, because that was from back here. Looks like 550 did play out as a key level, though. So whenever I was taking profits last night here, I took profits at the psychological round number, but it looks like it wasn't really a key level. This ended up being it, the 550. It was just a little consolidation pullback, and then bounce up to there, rejection, and then consolidation, and then support. So interesting to see that happening. Okay. A 20-point bounce there. See if it gets 30. Bulls are taking control right now. Slowly but surely. If it stays above 630, bulls are in control. See if this key level has anything. If it comes into play at all here. Gold's still chopping, consolidating. If I look at the 1 minute chart on gold, this is not pretty, so there's no reason to really trade this unless you're just scalping. There's like absolutely no other reason to trade this. So if you love scalping, gold might be the spot to scalp. You're gonna have to be patient though. You can't just scalp willy-nilly. You're gonna have to wait for your entries and exits. But that may be the way to trade gold right now. I don't really love scalping too much, so that's why I'm not touching gold. If I take a trade on gold, I want it to be long. So I would want to take longs at like 44.30 approximately down here if it decides to sweep down there. Okay, NASDAQ pulling back again. I guess while this is all happening, I'm going to, let's see here. I'm going to make my January spreadsheet now. So I can start tracking the progress. So November, I can show you guys real quick the the screen here. Let's see. So November, I mean, profitable if you just look at the win rates, discipline day rates. Last month, not great. It was an improvement, but just unfortunately not as much of an improvement as I would want. On the discipline rate, I think a little bit of an improvement. So we're slowly improving. We did really, really well the first like 2-3 weeks of the month, and then the last week or the last like week and a half just like completely went undisciplined, did not do too well and all that. So start of 2026, January, we're going to try to improve these numbers yet again. So that's what I'm working on right now as we wait and wait and wait. NASDAQ's pulling back. We wait and see if we can take a long somewhere soon. Telmo took a very nice long on metals from Asia and Europe to New York to close. Very nice. Good stuff. Okay. I'm going to adjust all this stuff. Why do the signals in trading plays disappear in short term? Are they fake outs? Can you explain when you take a position for a safety? Vamshi, those signals, you should never use them as an instant entry. Like whenever if you ever do use them as an instant entry, like it should be a partial position, and you should understand that like it's risky entering right as a signal appears. But those signals are formed based on the 1 minute candles. So, if there's like a lot of strength on a 1 minute candle, for example, in our current situation on the NASDAQ, if we get a nice push on a 1 minute candle up here and then the second one pushes, that's probably going to trigger a buy signal. But if that second candle that's pushing, that's still being formed, ends up having a hard rejection down, it's going to have the buy signal disappear. It's like, okay, this was a buy signal if the candle stayed above whatever level. So that's kind of how it works. Ideally on trading place, you want to wait for a signal. When you see the signal, then you wait for your ideal entry. Once the signal appears, the signal, all it does is basically tells you that, hey, the trend is going now in this direction. That's all it's really saying. The best way to trading place is almost always going to be to take profits at key levels and not just hold until you wait for an opposing signal. If you wait for an opposing signal, if the market is choppy, you're going to lose money. If, well, yeah, that'll be the only circumstance. If the market's really choppy, then you may lose money on that day. As far as today, if you were to just straight trade the signals, like right when a signal appears, you instantly take a position, and then you just hold until the signal, an opposing signal appears. If you were to do that today, you'd probably be in profit still. But overall, like you want to take, at key levels
US vehicle sales.
and look for ideal entries, things like that. You want to kind of like gauge like the colors that you see and everything on there. Like you want to gauge, you know, if you have price, like here, let me see it. Let me pop it up. So like if price pops up really close, well, this one, let me move it over. If price pops up really close to, for example, up here, like you should know that there's probably going to be a pullback because like this is a strong move, you know? Like that's just how the market moves. Like here, it's pre-market, but it's similar. Like here, it popped up into here, and it was out of this for quite some time, but then it went right back into this this kind of range here. So anyways, whenever you're trading this indicator, you definitely got to make sure that you're taking your profits. Like, for example, here's a good example for the indicator. Right here we had that sell signal, right? You could just instantly short right when this sell signal appears, and you would be in profit right now. But you would actually have a better entry if you would wait for the touch of these moving averages. So you get the touch, it comes down. If you were freaking genius, I guess you would take profit here and then reshort here on the touch of the moving averages. But either way, like, you know, you get the sell signal, you get this, you open the short, okay, it bounces, maybe you add on to the short or whatever. But overall, like, this sell signal is playing out well. But if you can see here, see this range in here, these two red lines, this range, this red area. So after the sell signal, we had this nice big pullback. And then if you can see here, it's actually touching the bottom of this area. And look, it started touching in here. And this would be like a good spot to at least take partials when it pops underneath. Because it doesn't just go straight down all the time. It could, but this is definitely a spot where you would want to take partials if you have no key levels or anything in mind. Because as you can see, now it's just consolidating in here. So in these areas, you could take partials and then re-enter at the moving averages. Or, you know, or just hold on for dear life the whole time. But it's kind of how you can trade it. The cool thing about trading place is that, like, you can use it for like multiple different types of strategies. It's a tool that makes sure that you're not trading in the wrong direction. And there's no like 100% set way to trade using trading place. You can trade it to scalp. You can use it to trade the trend. You can use it many different ways. Serial trader,
Hello.
what's up, bro? Oh, and Pyro, is that you?
Yeah, how's
What's
it
up,
going, man?
brother?
You're sick.
Yeah, not feeling too
Yeah,
hot.
today we had the biggest snowfall in 20 years, I think, something like that.
Are you serious? Dang.
Yeah.
We
This
actually
is-
haven't had like any snow over here. Like where I live, we usually have snow every year, but yeah, there hasn't been much snow at all. Like, how much
there's-
snow did you guys get?
Well, we didn't get a lot of snow, but it's just the only snow we had in a while.
Oh,
think it's
gotcha.
Yeah. No, I've never seen flakes that big here ever. I mean, it normally just frosts a little bit, but now it was like full blizzard. There's like a
Dang.
warning and everything. So,
Dude,
but it melts way fast.
so
So, yeah.
you're not having like ice and stuff on the roads?
A little bit. There's a warning, but
Oh,
it's
gotcha.
not that bad. I almost slipped though. I'm glad I recently did the ice skating, so I'm glad I managed to find my balance. Otherwise, I would have fallen straight on my face.
Nice, man. But over
Yeah, I
there,
like
do the people know how to drive in snow, by the way?
Oh, definitely not.
No?
No way. No.
It's
I'm
like
pretty sure.
so funny whenever whenever it snows, like in places where it barely snows, like it's just so many car accidents.
Dude, I've never seen this. This is like the first for me.
Yeah.
I see you're looking green. I see you. This is a big recovery, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I ended Friday basically with like 2K drawdown. So now we're 2.5K, something like that. Right now. Oh, cool. Actually on the screen with everything zoomed in, now you can see everything clearly. So I got
Nice.
155.7K on all the 5
Oh.
accounts. So that means
That's
I have
nice.
$5,700 of drawdown. Dude, I'm still like shocked that I got down to like $50 of drawdown and survived. Oh man.
Yeah, that was like pixel away from
Yeah.
accounts being blown.
I think it was 1 point, bro. I'm pretty sure it
Oh,
was
wow.
1 point.
Yeah. Dude, I didn't know I would sell instantly, but you had
Oh, really?
discipline. You did. Yeah, you
I
just
don't. I mean, it wasn't discipline, but yeah, I got very lucky. It wasn't discipline because I was very heavy size. Like I
oh.
accidentally tripled up. Remember? Like it was
Oh
very
yeah,
heavy
yeah.
size. So like it wasn't exactly discipline because like I didn't verify
Uh,
ended up
more of
doing
like
that.
like holding on for life.
Yeah, I guess so.
US is to meet
Yeah.
oil
Yeah, I got
executives
very
this week on
lucky.
Venezuela
Very,
revival.
very lucky. That I mean that saved me $500. It would cost me $500 to reset
Yeah.
the evals.
Oh,
Right
for
here,
sure.
I'm looking on NASDAQ, so we had a nice push right here. Buyers are in
It's further
control, so I'm gonna be
decelerating
waiting
than
to
US Energy
see
Secretary
to
Wright
maybe go
plans
into
to
long
talk
on
this
NASDAQ
week with
and
oil
capture
industry
like 50 points.
executives about reviving Venezuela's energy sector
Yeah. I
following the
see
capture of
that's
Maduro,
the VWAP,
according to
right?
a
It's
person familiar with the landscape.
Yeah,
slightly
the white
plateauing,
one.
so
Yeah.
it might be a good place. This like
Energy
might be a
Secretary
perfect
Wright will attend
time
the
entry.
Goldman Sachs
I was
Energy
hoping to
Clean
see this
Tech and
drop down to
Utilities conference in
600, but
Miami
it
this week.
bounced off
And executives from
607.
Chevron,
But the thing is, it
ConocoPhillips,
didn't really
and other
bounce.
companies are
It didn't
scheduled to
really
attend.
bounce hard at all. But also, it
No,
didn't
no, for
really
sure.
drop hard either in this area.
Yeah.
So like nobody really knows direction here. Everything kind of died down in this level.
Yeah.
What are you
They're
thinking
waiting a
about
little bit
gold, by the way?
for gold, I
Did you
mean
see
it's
what played
going.
out?
Yeah, the Head and Shoulders.
Dude,
That was crazy.
I was like so excited about this like whenever it came down into this box, because this little bounce last week on Friday, I was like, oh, I was like, man, if I had a cash account, this would be like, I feel like such a good trade to take. But I was like, you know,
Oh,
I'm
for
not
sure.
gonna, because I stopped trading the cash account. But I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
if I had the cash account, like this would be incredible long with like fairly low risk, because like on this kind of movement, it's like, dude, this is not gonna gap down. Like it's not just
No,
gonna
for sure.
magically end down here unless like some news happens or whatever.
Dude, I closed my tabs when it just broke through that like neckline, so I didn't get to entry. I was
Oh,
sitting
that
there and then
sucks.
I think 30 minutes after it broke through, but yeah, I don't have like an automated order fill, so
Oh, gotcha. By the way, on gold, yesterday I
Mhm.
actually entered like down here.
Hold on one sec.
Or I think
Oh,
I think
nice,
I entered like
nice.
right here. It was like 4380, I think.
Oh, that's golden.
So I
That's
entered
nice.
right there and I just held. Like I think I held and sold all the way up here. This is where I
Oh, that,
sold. I think I
yeah,
sold the full position at 44.48. But I
nice,
sold
nice.
partial at 44.24, I think. So I
Yeah,
sold partial here, and I think I sold the partial here and then re-entered on the pullback here. So I
no,
think
makes
most of the
sense.
profit
Makes
came
sense.
from gold, maybe. Or I
Yeah,
think it might
yeah.
even be half and half. I took some good trades on NASDAQ too. NASDAQ
No,
looks like
makes
a
sense.
lot more choppy, but I actually did a lot more active trades on NASDAQ.
Hmm. Oh. Yeah, I saw it opened really high up, right? Like it opened all the way.
The NASDAQ?
NASDAQ.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
But there was a huge
if you
jump.
just look at the yeah, just open. Yeah, it looks like it opened at 644,
Yeah.
25,644. It opened and it closed last week at 393. So just about a 250 point gap up. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty big.
Yeah, I mean I
Also,
sold at 500 almost. I think I sold at 498 right here. So I only captured like 70 points, but I was, like I said, active
uh,
trades. So I
yeah,
captured
yeah.
by the way, if I would have just held a small position, I would have blown past my profit target. So I'm like halfway
Man,
happy I didn't just hold it overnight, because
yeah, that's true.
I don't know, or I guess I could have set a sell limit at the max profit, but look
Mhm.
what we got going on potentially on the NASDAQ.
Yes, I'm seeing the. Is this another? Oh no, I thought you were about to say Head and Shoulders. That could be actually a little bit, a little bit.
So I wouldn't say this straight head and shoulders or anything, but definitely this is a level. Definitely
for
this is
sure.
a level, and this is kind of what's gonna make it or break it. So let's see. I'm gonna
Yeah.
make a box real quick.
So you're potentially waiting for the pullback to end and then enter a short. I mean, a long, right?
Correct, yeah. But the long I'm gonna be
Yeah.
like careful about. Let's see
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Drawing tools, shapes.
I mean, there's not a lot of potentially good opportunities because right now, if I were to enter, it would be late into the volume. Like the volume is already passed, so it's like dying down.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, head and shoulders gave a lot of momentum, and now it's dying down. So
Let's see if I can make this clean.
I think your baby wants to trade
Yeah, he
ahead in the.
does. Let's see here.
Man, also NASDAQ opened at a nice rate as well. I think, yeah. Well, the stock doesn't cost that much, but it
yeah.
opened plus I think plus 3 points, 4 points.
Wait, which one? I
Yeah,
thought you said NASDAQ.
NASDAQ. Sorry, not NASDAQ.
Oh,
Nvidia. Sorry.
oh,
Nvidia.
Nvidia. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
And then it reached 192. I was like, wow.
Hmm.
And then, yeah.
So this is
So
what I'm kind
maybe.
of seeing on NASDAQ, by the way. Like this is like I think a key level, well, a key range, I guess. This is about 100 points, but this is I
Yeah.
think this is gonna be the make it or break it for the NASDAQ right here. So this box,
Nice. Yeah.
this box, if price ultimately rejects this box, I think we're going like
Yeah.
way down.
Oh, for sure.
Like
Yeah.
quite far. Let's see
Yeah.
here. Like I think we're definitely going quite far. We're probably going to visit like these lows here, and then we'll be looking at these. But as of right now, like this is very interesting movement. I sold
Wait.
at 25,500 because I was thinking potentially there's like a trend line here that it rejects this kind of invalidate. But as of right now, really nice pop up. Pull
No,
back
for sure.
on these key levels. Top of consolidation here,
Yeah.
middle consolidation here, top and top in here. So just reject it
No.
off that level.
Yeah, I definitely like the rejection candles drawn there. For back down to the key levels. Can you please zoom in into the the drop? Oh, okay, it's just one big candle.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks like if it breaks down through that, it might crash down, like you said.
Yeah.
To the low.
So this is what I'm watching here on NASDAQ. Like if we start seeing some strength somewhere in here, because without a doubt this is an uptrend, but we have something a little bit bigger in here that has had rejection. This is where a big old head and shoulders played out. Ultimately, like this is an important range.
But I think if it goes down, it's gonna need a little bit of volume. So I might add a volume indicator for NASDAQ. So
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this will be interesting on the NASDAQ. We'll see. Also, like if we go to daily chart, this is still the wedge too. So for those of y'all that don't remember on the stream, we got this big old fat wedge, and like this is just tightening. So like at some point, it's going to choose a direction, whether that's to the downside or to the upside. We don't know yet. This is most likely, like I'm thinking it's most likely going to be to the upside, but like this range is still like 300 points. So this is huge. So while it's compressing here, there's still a lot of movement that could happen to the up or downside. If you guys can see the daily candle, we're like a little bit above the halfway point on the daily candle. So with this compression, we could drop all the way down to 25,450, 25,400. Like this compression, even though we're really compressed, like there's still a lot of movement, both to downside and upside potential here. So in
Okay,
case
this is
anybody's wondering why we don't just long here or why we don't just short here, because it's like we don't know direction.
but this is
Ultimately
also
bullish.
perfect. This is perfect fib movement on the wedge as well.
It is? Okay.
Yeah, it's like spot on. So I think this is a wedge to the upside as well because it came from the downside. It's crossing the fib levels, then perfectly retracing back.
Okay.
So I think you might be right, but I mean,
This is
you're
honestly
also wrong.
like a very I think this is like a very interesting level, because if we start dumping here, I think there's potential of 100, 200 point capture.
Yeah.
It's just, man, it's like you know, we're not at the top, like we're not at the really top of the wedge. Like pulling it
Yeah.
back to the daily, like we got this huge massive wedge forming. It's a bullish, like it's a big daily bull flag, daily
Yeah, for sure.
candle bull flag. But then like
For
you
sure.
go to the 15-minute chart and you look at, or I guess to the hourly chart, you got something like this going on here. So it's like this could easily come down,
Yeah.
break these lows, and then
Yeah.
find support.
Hopefully, if it goes all the way up, I think if it taps the ceiling of the wedge, I might entry short there. Because I
The
don't know,
ceiling of the
maybe.
wedge.
Yes. Because it's been consistently hitting it, but once again, we're nearing the end of the edge, so it
Yeah.
might be a little bit.
Oh, you're talking about if you were to draw a trend line up there. Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, the more closer
It's hard
it
to say
taps,
where the top of the wedge is, though, to be honest. I
that's
mean, I
true.
I guess you can draw it out through here.
Yeah, I'm
So
drawing
the
a bit of
top of the
trend lines.
wedge would be like 25,800. That's a key level for on my chart too.
Yeah.
Be about 25,800 if we're just doing these big tops, not accounting for these small wicks and stuff.
Yeah.
That would
If
be a
it's gonna
perfect spot. It
continue
would
the,
also be double top.
yeah. But I think right now it's gonna keep on like decreasing, and like in the 1 hour chart, it's gonna keep going forward, and it might break it around like January 13th to from January 8th to January 13th. Because that's like the very end of the corners of the wedge. Because
Oh,
I
gotcha.
drew
Okay.
a triangle flag pattern, so that's what I'm talking about.
Gotcha.
So reach the tip, yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, right now it's
knowing...
not very.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, right now it's like in the middle-ish, so it's just kind of like a meh for me.
Yeah.
For the 1 hour chart.
You gotta play momentum though, like here.
Surely expecting the Federal Reserve
Whenever
operation data.
we started getting the sell signal up here, I took the short, but I only captured 30 points. Now it's like I could wait for like guaranteed weakness and start shorting the pops. But I'm just gonna wait, like I said. Oops, I accidentally moved this.
But do you think we can expect like a pullback? Like, because if you go to the left, right, there's a strong momentum upwards after the break through the key level, like the blue box. So you think it's gonna do the same thing again, or if it does crash?
That's what I'm not sure about. Like, there's a possibility of this coming all the way down, breaking this level, or just testing it, and then finding its way back up. Like, overall, if we look at this, like, it's held trends decently. I mean, some days have been kind of crazy, like in here, or just like big V shape.
Yeah.
But overall, like, I mean, somewhat big, clean movements all throughout. I mean, some choppiness, but overall, like, big movements. So, like, in here, if we can confirm that, hey, this is probably the high of the day, at some point, like, we're gonna try to look for an opportunity to short and short into all this stuff in here. As of right now, with just regular position size, if I capture 140 points, we're at max profit. It sounds kind of crazy because 140 points is a lot, but if this starts dumping, we could do it.
No, for sure. Yeah. I think I found the indicator that you're using. Is
What, trading
the
place?
bottom here? Sorry, not indicator. The chart. It's micro NASDAQ one, right? Should be.
Yeah, it's
Or one.
MNQH6.
So the bottom of the dip was 2569 around there, right? Yeah, 25
Correct,
25269.
yeah. Yep.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I think we have the same. It's good to
Nice.
have it at least.
Yeah, that's
Sweet.
the I think it's the March contract or something like that.
Okay.
I'm getting some breakfast in here. But yeah, this
Nice. I'm just
is confirmed weakness, by the way. Everybody on the stream. I was saying I was looking for longs, but I wanted to be patient and wait to see what 600 does. This is failing through. So it's like confirmed weakness for me. So I want to see a bounce up to 25,600, maybe 25,610, and I think I'll take a short.
Yeah. If it continues dropping after the pullback, then yeah, it probably can reach the very, very low. I mean, let's see.
And feel free to talk. I'm just eating breakfast.
No problem. Yeah, my family's calling me out to get dinner, so I might have to go eat as well. But
Oh, gotcha.
man,
Nice.
the time difference is crazy. Like you're eating breakfast, I'm eating dinner.
Well, it's a pretty late breakfast. It's 10 in the
Oh.
morning right now.
That's my, yeah, that's around my breakfast time.
Oh, really?
If I eat breakfast, yeah. Let's see.
I guess it's a little
I
bit
think
of
I'm
like brunch for me.
Yeah.
You know what brunch is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Breakfast.
Just
and-
making sure.
Breakfast and lunch. Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, pretty big drop.
Looking for the pullback, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Sorry,
waiting for the
you were
pullback.
on which chart were you at? Like 1 minute, right? Before?
I'm on the 15.
Okay. Cause the big drawback after the, oh no, now I see it. Okay. It was just my candles. Mhm. So if it does continue drop, we're looking at area of interest at around 25487 to see for the drawback.
Okay.
What you eating?
Eating some sandwiches. Not really
Oh,
breakfast
nice.
food. But it's some
What's your broth?
Russian, yep. Some Russian kolbasa, some mayo, tomato.
Ah, okay.
I had some eggs as well.
That's like the thing you eat every day in Russia, to be fair.
Yeah,
Or
dude.
like in Soviet countries.
I freaking love it.
Kalbasa, a bit of butter. No, definitely butter. Butter, kalbasa, syr on
I actually
fancy
I put mayo instead. I feel like it's better
Ah.
than butter for the actual like
a little
sandwich.
bit Americanized.
Mhm.
Okay.
I mean, if you talk about Soviet roots, mayo was like, I think mayo only was introduced to Russia, or sorry, to the Soviet Union, I believe in the 70s,
Really?
maybe 80s. Yeah.
Ah.
So it was like after the Cold War, I believe that like some of the American products started coming over. So it makes sense that a lot of people maybe still eat buterbrody with butter instead of mayo.
For sure. Yeah.
So you know how like
think
a lot of nowadays cuisine, Russian cuisine, is a bunch of like salad with hecka mayo in it.
Oh yeah, what was it called? Olivier salad.
Yeah,
Salad or something?
Olivier.
Yeah.
Like silpachuba, like all those different, or herring in a fur coat, I think, American translation. But I think that was because there was this huge like culinary boom whenever mayo came over, dude. It's like mayo came over and they're like, yo, We have freaking
This is life
mayonnaise.
changing.
Yeah, like legit. It was like because what was the food in Soviet Union before? You know what I mean? Everybody was poor,
Yeah, that's true.
so it's like it was potatoes, beets, you know, all that kind of stuff. There was borscht, but then
Borscht, yeah.
yeah, and then like all of a sudden you get this new condiment, mayo, and it's like all of
The
a
game changer.
sudden the whole entire universe opens up to you, and you say, "Wow, we can make things called salads with mayo." And then
Dude.
it blew up, dude.
No, I feel like the condiments just in general, like American condiments like ketchup and mayonnaise, you can find them everywhere. Like I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
you could find them before, but now it's very popular. Like
yeah.
even in Korean dishes, there's a lot of like ketchup.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like have you had the Korean? Oh yeah, you like Korean fried chicken, like the red sauce,
Mm-hmm.
the spicy sweet sauce that has ketchup in it. If you don't believe.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it had ketchup and like a pepper paste.
Interesting.
So
Did they use gochujang?
yeah, gochujang is the red pepper paste.
Okay.
Gochujang.
Man, I want to
Looks like
make
it's
some
pretty good.
homemade Korean fried chicken at some point.
Dude,
Be
go
awesome.
for it. Go for it.
Just
Go
be a
for
little messy. Okay, nice bounce here on the
And
NASDAQ. Getting ready to
yep.
short.
You think that's the pullback?
Almost. I wanna get a push up to here before I take it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I could be completely wrong, and this is just a overall higher low being formed, and the trend continues upwards.
Yeah.
As
'Cause
of right
I'm
now, if I'm
thinking.
playing the wedge, that's what I gotta play.
Yeah. Yeah.
What were you saying? Sorry.
Oh no, never mind. Because I'm thinking it could also be like you see the drop that I had with on the left, like that's the green candle sandwiched by two red candles.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking that like the rejection of the wick was right at the blue box, so it could be one of the resistance, so it could bounce off that and go down again,
Yeah,
possibly.
that's basically the play, yeah. I feel like it'll be a low risk short because even if this is a bottom, there's a good chance it rejects off this level.
Yeah.
In here, somewhere around here. And then
Yeah.
if we're not wrong, if we're right, like the move down is going to be pretty huge. So far, this is about a 40 point bounce.
Yeah, and also there's recent rejection at the around 25640, like where your yellow line was. Bunch
Okay.
of wicks rejecting that area. So
Okay, I'm
Order filled.
shorting that. I'm setting my stop 30 points above, but I'm not going to let it stop me out if it ends up going there.
yeah. Let's see.
Is the white line on NQ the VWAP? That is correct, Chris. It is the VWAP.
Let's see.
Sorry, I'm behind on
Man.
messages, guys. Pasha, will you pass your 150k evals today? No, I won't. I took like way too many red days last week, so I got to. I could theoretically pass it tomorrow if I do really well. If I get max profit today. If I get max profit today, then tomorrow all I need to get is 2k. Or if I just end at this current profit level today, then I'll need to get 3.4k tomorrow. So we're getting there. It's been a lot of ups and downs for me on these evals. It hasn't been too fun. Okay, so this is testing VWAP as well based on TradingView's VWAP calculation. So this is testing it from underneath. On Trade of 8, it popped above the VWAP here, but on TradingView, it actually is perfectly rejecting VWAP right now. So let's see. That was some big volume on this candle. Let's see on the 1-minute chart where this volume is.
Yep.
So big buyer volume in here. So that's like a little bit worrisome, just slightly. So yeah, this is a little worrisome that there's big volume in here on the buy side.
The short is playing off, I think.
Yeah, but I want it to go down like 50 points for me to consider it like a win. Or at least break this low, I guess, for me to consider it a win.
Yeah.
I was saying that even if I'm wrong, like this is going to go into profit, at least for a little bit before
sure.
blasting off. But ultimately, I want to see it make a lower low and start breaking these levels in here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a very, very short term, like 5-minute, because I want to play a little bit less risky. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
sell at the fib retracement. So the 0.38.
Okay. You entered a short on this one?
Yeah,
Okay.
as well.
What level is the fib retracement for you?
For me, it's at around 540. That makes sense.
540? So it'd be breaking the low?
Just about.
Okay.
Just about, yeah.
Right now, this just bounced off moving averages here.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like the volume on this. Let's see what happens.
Hold on.
No problem, Vamshi. No snow here in Canada either. Across the border from you. Oh, yeah. You're in British Columbia. Okay. How far away are you from Vancouver, by the way, Bistro? Sorry, I'm replying so late, so I don't know if you'll hear the message. You have QQQ in the title. You trade NQ. I put SPY and QQQ in there for people that are looking for a stream to trade those with, because they move like exactly the same. Emir, good luck. Thank you, brother. Hyung Sik, oh, fellow Korean. What's gold doing? Gold. I was saying gold's just consolidating. Gold's just chopping. I'm staying away from gold. It's just in
I
this
agree.
range. I was saying earlier, like gold, if you want to trade it, like it's gonna be just a scalp. So you got to be patient with gold and just scalp this range.
For sure.
So I'm not touching gold.
Now, for me, in the 15-minute, just had one big move, and I was just fighting for that position. So
Yeah. Okay, buyers are in control on the NASDAQ right now. Let's see what happens. It regained 25,600.
looking for a bounce down from the bottom of the blue box. I'll wait for one candle risk. So if the next candle is within the blue box, I'm gonna probably sell.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting ready to potentially close and then flip. Yeah, the volume on that on the buyers there was pretty high. That's like the thing I was looking at is like the red flag for shorting in here. But the thing is, if there's a big sell-off to continue, like this stuff does happen at least on the initial bounces. So
Yeah.
the trade isn't really out of the trade isn't like fully invalidated just yet. It's just a little bit of a warning sign here.
For sure.
Failed to break below these levels, so it's like it's not the
I
most ideal short, but
yeah, but I actually think this is like from the context, this is a little bit normal for it to have high volume because as we saw last time, remember it bounced off the blue box.
yeah, 100%.
So this could be actually a good sign a little bit.
Yeah.
If it follows the context. I don't know how well does NASDAQ follow context that well? Like history?
No, not always. The NASDAQ does a lot of fakes. But overall, like if we're looking just at the 15-minute chart, overall, it's formed higher lows. So that's all we know. There is on the 1 minute chart a change of trend, but
Yeah.
this
According to
pullback
your
has
punch
failed to
values
break these
reported,
levels.
a bipartisan group of senators will
So
meet to discuss
the
crypto
short that
market
we entered
infrastructure legislation
is
on Tuesday,
I would say a
according to
good
three sources
disciplined
familiar
short
with
for the
matter.
break of this level, but it's like it's not a guaranteed one. I would say
Yeah,
like
for sure.
the short that we took, maybe 30-40% win rate, I would think. So it's not exactly
Yeah.
like a high win rate play, but it's a very high profit factor play because our risk is very low, but the reward is huge. Because if this does break structure here, this is going to start breaking through these levels, overnight levels. So like our risk is, let's say, if we were to just hold this until it stops us out, our risk is 30 points for potential return of like over 100. So
Yeah,
I would say
my
it's not
profit
50% win rate, but this is a really good profit factor.
for sure. My risk to reward ratio is 8.18. So I
Oh
mean,
wow, nice.
if I
Not bad.
were to hold it, like if
Yeah.
I would just let the fib retracement around 1.334, but if I see a lot of momentum, then I'll just hold it until it goes to the
Yeah.
very bottom there, or maybe slightly above, because I tend to get faked out as well. So
Let's
we'll
see,
see.
Bistro, about 4 hours right now. You were in Victoria for 2 years though. Oh, okay, nice. Miko, are you in a sell in NASDAQ? Yes. So whenever you see position right here, that's why I made this huge. When it's negative or red, that means I'm in a sell. If it's green, that means that I'm in a buy. So see gold, I'm 0 on gold, and then negative 25 on NASDAQ. So I'm short NASDAQ right now, 25 contracts, split across 5
Yep.
accounts. D-bids, the white line is the view up.
I like the resistance from the bottom blue.
Yeah,
It's could be nice.
it's not too bad, yeah. The thing is, this is like a hugest range that I just set approximately. The bottom
Yeah.
of this box, like, yeah, it could be decent rejection because we had some bottoms in here. Middle, I mean, it's not like a strong level. I just put it there like approximate. It's not exactly like a full-on thing. Let's see. I'm hearing market buyers coming in. See if they push it up. Right now, buyers are in control still. If this gets below 600, sellers are definitely in control.
Or I'm gonna go for a risky play. I'm gonna set my stop loss, and then I'm gonna go eat dinner. The worst
do
thing
you
you can
have
do, never
bracket
do this,
orders?
guys. Sorry.
Do you have bracket orders?
Um.
Like if you're do you have your take profit order right now?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna set everything up.
Okay.
The
And you
only
have
thing
your
is I
stop
can't
loss,
monitor.
right?
Yeah. I'm gonna set my stop loss. The only thing is I can't do the plan that I just made that to see if there's a lot of momentum. So I'm just gonna I'm not gonna get greedy.
Well, we're
So I'm
starting
gonna
to
go
have
to
a
the fib.
pullback now. Just a tiny one.
Man.
Just a tiny one.
Okay.
But like your take profit, if your take profit hits, your stop loss gets removed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay, let's see.
Lynn, what is your TP point? I honestly don't have one yet. I want to see.
US Department of
I want to
Energy
see
announces
how
$2.7
this
billion
acts.
to strengthen American uranium enrichment.
Ultimately, I would like my TP zone. I mean, honestly, I'll take 100 points. I'd honestly take 100 points. I would probably like 95 points. I'll take. If this does come down, I'll take it down here. That'll be before this consolidation area in here, and also before this breakout happened back here. So If we get some momentum, I think it sweeps these levels. And it possibly sweeps down into here, but I think this would be a somewhat safe take profit zone. 25, 505, 506. I'll see. And I'll trail my stop too.
Okay, there. I have my stop loss.
Very nice.
Man,
See if it fills.
now we hope for a good ending.
Yep.
All right.
I mean,
All right, be right
sellers
back.
are in control now. All right. Bon appetit, brother.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, what's going on, Justin? Carol, you guess buyers are taking over? Yeah, let's see. Right now it's almost neutral. Buyers trying to pop it back up there. Ultimately, I want to take 100 points or something close to it on this trade. And just gonna repeat myself, gold, I'm not touching it. Gold is not a good trade unless you're scalping. There's no need to touch gold unless you're scalping. It's perfect for people scalping gold. You can scalp like you can probably take one scalp every 15 minutes on gold right now. You just gotta stay patient. The overall the range is tightening on gold, but there's still a lot of potential for scalps. So if you got like, you know, an approximate range in here of this kind of wedge, it is tightening, but it's popping out a little bit. But you got something like this approximately going on. So, you know, if if you were trading gold, scalping it, you should have longed down here, and now you're waiting for up here to sell or to short. And that's it. It's a little less scary to long these than to short up here because gold is overall bullish right now. So at a certain point, gold is gonna probably break out. But either way, that's the trade idea for gold. You're trying silver today, it's a little risky because of the price per tick. We're up $200 on each of your 5 accounts. Very nice, Justin. Yeah, be careful with that silver. Silver moves crazy. I'll get zoomed in on gold here. NASDAQ's being interesting. Maybe for Asia, they love metals. Yeah, it definitely seems like metals move pretty dang good during Asia session. Pretty good moves on those. But honestly, like the NASDAQ and S&P, I feel like they've been moving decent during Asia session. Like when I saw that gap up last night, guys, it's just like, oh, I got along this. I got along the pullbacks. It was like the easiest profit ever. I just sat there for like 5 hours.
Saudi Arabia sets February Arab light crude oil official selling price to northwestern Europe at minus 35 cents a barrel. Ties Brent settlement. Also, Saudi Arabia sets February Arab Light Crude OSP to US at plus $2.20 a barrel versus ASCI.
You had to play along on all of them. Yeah, same. Same here. Okay, NQ pushing up. Pushing up. See if it makes a lower high here coming up, or if it ends up wanting to break out. At a certain point, I will need to flip long, because right now I'm still holding the short.
Also, Saudi Arabia sets February Arab Light Crude oil official selling price to Asia at plus 30 cents a barrel versus Oman Dubai average.
NQ SPY gold and silver for the Asia was stuck from Friday. Watch the language, please. But that saved you. Made a nice profit. Very nice. Yeah, it definitely saved me from last Friday. If it retests 590 does not hold, then you'll join me. Okay. 590 is the bottom of this candle. Okay. Getting a buy signal now on trading place on NQ. Gold's still chopping. Definitely a very strong bounce though. It's about 65 points or so that NQ's bounced. It's not even rejecting these levels up here. There's this rejection here, but it held. I may honestly take a gold scalp here too. If gold comes down to that wedge, I think I'll take a gold scalp.
Man, we got faked out, huh?
I mean, not exactly
A little
faked
bit.
out.
Yeah, I'm back. I tried to eat as fast as possible. I was hoping for a take profit
Yeah.
notification. but
Okay, there's the
It's alright.
push. Yeah, it's not exactly a fake out. I mean, we did see the volume spike in here, so it was like
Yeah.
it was a little bit riskier short for big profit potential.
Yup.
So now I got a buy signal here just recently. So I want to long on a pullback. So
Are you
if we
gonna
can get a pullback here.
are you gonna take your loss after it reaches what do you call it?
The stop
The
loss?
25628. Oh wait, where's your stop loss at? Sorry, I didn't see.
632.
Oh yeah, that's where mine is actually. Like
Okay.
one
I'm
one point away.
hoping we get some rejection before it hits there, so I can long,
Yeah.
so I can flip the position. I'm hoping this
That's
doesn't
like
just rock it, but it could. These are some like if we look at the 1 minute chart, these are some nice little steps with no pullback. Ever since this bounce. I would like to long this at like 25,600-ish. But I don't know if it gets there. I still want to see in case this is just a fake out to the upside as well. So I don't want to just take it and flip and then be wrong. I may actually long at 25,610.
Yeah.
So let's see here. 25,610, 611. That's the top here. So let's see what happens if it comes down. Or if it even comes down.
It pinged me.
What do you mean it pinged you?
Dang it. It hit my my stop loss, but I think I set it a little bit too low. Cause I'm using a different I used a different chart.
Oh,
Slightly too low.
Oh, that
But
sucks.
it's right. I'm gonna be very frustrated if it starts crashing down now.
We'll see. I don't know if it will. So far, it's looking pretty strong, to be honest.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I think it's gonna go up because it's rejecting like the line across the fib. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Like it's like a dotted line.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just don't
that's
have the I don't have the fib drawn out. Okay. See, this trade is like very good profit factor. So if it would have played out, like I said, it's not a 50% win rate trade. It's like 30 to 40% maybe. But the profit factor would have been very good on this trade. The trade now to the long, not as great risk to reward.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I wasn't like super duper excited about the long. Obviously, like I was saying I would long 25,600 depending on how it acts around it, but it broke through below. So that's why I was like, okay, now the short potential comes in. That's why I took the short on the bounce here, but I mean, let's see. There's still potential of this being a fake out to the upside. We'll see.
Yeah.
Probably not, but there's potential.
Hey, so I had a question for the points, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here, do you just like say like you captured 400 points if it would have played out like from here to the bottom? That's like around 400 points.
You're talking about from the very top all the way to where it opened up?
Yeah, so like if you're at like where we are right now, like 256, around 25613. So if you go all the way down, that'll be like around 300 points, right?
All the way to the very bottom to Friday? Or
yeah.
To Friday
So if
low?
you go
like right here, right?
Yeah, sure. There.
Yeah, that would be almost 400 points, yeah. It'd be about 350 points.
I see, okay.
Yeah, the points are just like dollar amounts. It just like makes it less confusing when you call it points, because if you start saying dollars, like points are paid out in different dollar amounts on different instruments. And then like if you're talking about individual like minimal movements, those are ticks. And ticks are different based on the instrument. Like gold has 10 ticks per point and NASDAQ has 4 ticks per point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So points are just dollar movements in an index, and ticks are the minimal increment movements. So each tick is 25 cents on NASDAQ. Each tick on gold is 10 cents.
Okay. I see.
I think the reason why it's like done like that, because if you're like, oh, I captured a long for $10 on gold, for example. If I say that, it's like you made $10 profit, or you like captured 10 points and actually made
Oh
like
yeah, I see what you
$100
mean.
profit. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like it's either you close the trade with $10 profit, or like the actual like market moved by 10 points, right?
Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
confusion.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I like didn't really understand it before, like whenever I would be like listening to the market news. Like I don't listen to it nowadays, but like back when I used to listen to it, like you know, like Yahoo Finance and stuff. Like they would be like, oh, this index is up this many points, and then this one's up this many points. And like they're actually using it. I think they're using it by percentage points. So
Yeah.
0.1%. I think they use points, right? I don't remember.
Should be
They
something
they
around that.
yeah, bips, basis points. And I was like, why don't they just say like dollar amount or like percentage or something? But it's just like, I don't know. In the
They
finance
gotta make
world,
it fancy.
it's just like easier and quicker, and then like everybody, I guess, like understands what you mean right away, not needing
Yeah.
clarification.
Man, Bitcoin is up 4,000 points.
Yeah. Pretty gnarly.
I don't know
Let's
how.
see.
Yeah, I don't know about Bitcoin. It's a little bit.
Serial trader long side. I'm getting tempted to flip long, yes. So I'm gonna see if on this pullback, if we actually continue to make a lower low, or if this is gonna continue. I definitely got a buy signal here on Trading Place. So if you're like trading pure Trading Place, this would be the perfect spot to long, because we're testing the moving averages right now, and we got a buy signal. So I'm just waiting slightly, and I'm very close to flipping. And then if you're looking at gold here, look, gold got up to this wedge, kinda, if we're not counting these extremes for the pushes, or at the top of this wedge. So if you're playing this range, this would probably be a good short on gold and play for about
Yup.
5 points to the downside.
Yeah. My
BLT
indicator is saying this is a pullback. So,
on gold or what?
on NASDAQ.
On NASDAQ? Okay.
Yeah. So it's gonna go up, it says.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely bullish. So I'm getting ready here to flip if I gotta.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to cross just one more line. It's like 1 pixel off, dude.
I'm setting my stop down here in case this blasts up. Just got here today. Where's the face cam? I'm feeling a bit sick and feeling crummy, so I don't look the best. So we're not going face cam today.
Unless someone pays $50,000.
I don't even know. I don't even know if at that point I will.
Man, for you, that's like light.
Nah,
For Chow, it's
I'm
light.
not that very rich at all. I'm rich with my family and faith. That's where I'm rich with. But you know, with time we'll get there.
You're like this Soviet or the American. Wait, is Vin Diesel American? He is, right?
I believe so. I mean, he's like I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he's like Latino,
Okay,
but like he probably grew up in the U.S.
probably.
I'm pretty sure he's Latino. Maybe he's not.
I was like, now that I think
I feel
about
like he's like Puerto Rican, but I could be completely wrong. Let's
yeah,
see.
probably
Probably what?
probably is part of like the South American.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's what I
North
think.
American.
He like somewhere South America, but I don't know. He could have been like born like he probably has roots, but he could have been born in the U.S. I have no
Let's
idea.
see. He said he's ambiguous ethnicity.
Interesting.
He's German and Scottish and Irish and ancestry.
Well, I
That
was
is not
completely
expected.
wrong.
Yeah, me too.
I guess he
I
just
think it's
yeah he does the
yeah.
Latino acting very well.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And
We miss your
his
good-looking
father.
face.
Yeah.
What'd you say? His father what?
His father is African American, though.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, he's like super white skin.
Could be potential
According to shipping
to
data,
have a nice
sanctioned oil
short
tankers that sailed
short
from
for gold, like
Venezuela
very short
in
term.
recent days are not
Yeah,
registered
yeah.
at any
Yeah, I was
navigation
calling that
for
out. I'm not
Pasha.
gonna take it. I'm more
Sanctioned oil
comfortable
tankers have no
taking the
current
gold
ship safety
longs on the bottoms
certification cover in
because
place.
Yeah,
I think gold at some point breaks out, and I don't wanna short on the spot where it ends up breaking out because we are tightening now on gold.
yeah.
White mom, black dad.
Also, I think the rejection has been showing like longer wicks, but now it's shorter wicks, so just that says a little bit that it
Oh,
might be a
gotcha.
little too
Okay.
tense.
Stepfather, he never met his real dad. Oh, okay. So his real dad might not be dark skinned
Mhm.
because he's like super white. He doesn't even look
Yeah, I didn't
mixed.
expect that.
Like he looks like he might be like maybe like half from like some kind of South American country. I don't know. Okay, NASDAQ pulling back a little bit. Gold's pushing up to that wedge, but like we
Yep.
saw here, there are a couple extreme pushes here. So I drew out this wedge here, but there are a couple extreme pushes. So this could push out extreme reject. This could also be a breakout. So just
Yep.
be aware on gold. Be careful trading that gold, guys.
Yeah,
If
I
you
don't
are
like
trying to
that.
short it.
I don't like those fake outs. You just
What, on
going up and
NASDAQ or
down
where? On gold?
on gold that
Oh.
it's breaking through the trend. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, NASDAQ. Come on, show us what you got. What is gonna happen?
This is where you would draw like the trampoline on the bottom of the of the stock.
Yeah. Seems Italian to me. Actually, yeah, he could be Italian. Yeah, he does look kind of Italian, doesn't he? He could be,
Yep.
actually. Could be like half Italian. Okay, I'm getting a buy signal on gold here as well. On trading place.
I think it's because it's breaking through the trend line.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, it's the first move that kind of broke out of this
Oh,
this range for a while. I'm about to flip my NASDAQ position though. I'm about to flip it and hopefully I'm not wrong. Gold
this
pushed
is
up.
okay. Yeah, gold pushed up. I want to see.
Okay, I'm
Order
flipping
go
the
past.
NASDAQ position. I flipped.
Good luck.
Setting my stop down here. Gonna ride this long if it lets me. Okay. I'm kind of
wanna see
tempted to
gold.
maybe take the gold long as well.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
see
just gonna
here.
wait for a little late confirmation because I don't want it to reject
Yeah.
again.
Mm.
Overall bullish though. on Gold.
Yeah. I think I might take the gold long on the pullback. So to lower the risk, I think I'm gonna wait for the pullback. I want to long right around here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait for this pullback. If it pulls back here, I'll long it, and that makes my risk to reward a bit better.
Yeah.
Because if this is a true breakout, it shouldn't go back to this range. I'll
Oh,
actually
for
raise
sure.
this a
Yeah.
little bit. I'll go 44.58. NASDAQ's still chopping around a little bit. I don't like holding it short anymore unless it shows like some strong rejection at some point. If the
Yeah.
NASDAQ shows some strong rejection at some point in here, I'm totally fine flipping back short because the short potential is huge. But yeah, as of right now, I don't want to keep holding short on the NASDAQ. Because yeah, if this is it, it's gonna
Order
It's
filled.
gonna probably break out. Okay, gold. Gold just had a strong
Reject.
pullback right to my buy price. So now I'm setting my stop.
Nice.
Set it right down there, about the middle of the range. So if it gets into the middle of the range, I'm out of the gold long. But if this continues to the breakout, then that's fine with me. And for gold, I think I want to target. I think I'll take half of the position off at like 44.74, and then the other half at like 44.85 approximately. So I'm looking at these levels back here. So 44.74, 44.85. If it does end up going.
Yeah, good long for gold here.
Now let's see. Let's see if it goes.
I didn't
If
enter
gold
anything yet,
goes,
so.
NASDAQ probably goes with it too, and vice versa. They're both
And maybe
both
silver.
looking bullish. Yeah, silver probably as well. Yeah.
Oh no, silver's crashing.
Oh, is it really?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh wow.
Tiny bit. Man, I'm not trusting silver ever. I'm just gonna move it.
I mean, yeah. Whenever
I
I
mean,
was looking at silver, let me show the graph real quick. So here's silver. I was looking at silver before on Friday, and I think this is where we gapped up, right? So silver, here, I'll draw real quick on the chart. So silver had something like this going on here.
yeah.
Something like that, right? So bullish wedge.
Yes.
Silver broke out of that. So right now it just rejected just this high. I think it's temporary. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So silver is definitely bullish on the 4-hour chart. On the hourly, bullish as well. It's just who knows how far silver goes down. But I feel like, don't quote me on this because I'm definitely not trading silver. I don't want to touch silver. But I feel like silver would probably be a great long, as close to $76 as possible on this futures contract, March 2026 silver futures contract. I think as close to $76 would be a great area to long, because it probably bounces there. That's the tops here. Those should become support. That's also a little bit of a key level in here too. So that should support, and if that support is found, probably breaks out at some point. These highs.
Rejection on gold.
Yeah, I
So-
see that. A little bit of a chop.
I'm just a little bit conscious on whether I want to enter or not.
Yeah.
I don't know if I know you don't look at TSM, but it's exploded up and now it's having a very steady sawdown. So
Oh, is it? Yeah.
grind
Yeah, I
down.
was watching TSM like. Wait, let me pull up a chart on my phone. I won't pull it up on the screen, but okay, gold got stopped out. That was a fast drop. Okay.
Yeah.
It's getting really close to a spot where I do want to long it though for a scalp. So I'll do that.
Yeah, no chance, bro, for gold. Just like in 1 millisecond, just
Yeah,
Complete.
very fast moves. So I'm gonna set my order there. I'm gonna set my stop right here for gold.
Order
So I'm
filled.
taking the scalp based on this wedge.
Venezuela's Rodriguez
I
has
think
been
with
sworn
this
in as
momentum,
acting president.
it might go more down and then go back up.
Possibly,
This
yeah.
type of momentum.
Possibly. There was
This is-
momentum in here. This definitely does have some momentum similar to this one, so it could for sure. But I'm gonna
I mean, this was
take the trade ideas I have been using until they're fully invalidated. Take the trades. So I'm gonna scalp this range now, since this was confirmed that it's not a breakout. So I'm gonna scalp the range.
nice, nice.
I mean, we had a couple extremes out of the range here on gold, but overall it's been in range this whole time, so we'll see what happens. Okay, NASDAQ sellers are in control. It's testing VWAP right now. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let me see TSM. What's TSM doing? Oh, I just put TSN, Tyson. TSM. Oh man, it's at $320 a share. Okay, so I was looking at TSM at about $60 a share back in 2023. That's what it was. I was looking at TSM. So you know how I use my like stock picking spreadsheet?
Huh?
So I've been using that for a couple years now. TSM was at the top of that list, bro. Back in early
Nice.
2023. It was at the top of the list, but I actually didn't buy it.
Oh, dude.
I bought a couple other stocks. Yeah, I was actually waiting to buy it, and then I think it had like
Stop
one
filled.
day. Okay, gold is stopped out, so exit those. It like in one day it went up by like 20% or 30%, something like that. And I was
Oh, damn.
like, ah, man, I missed the move. I was like, whatever. It was still showing undervalued, but I was like, whatever, I missed the move. Like, I guess I'll reassess. But it never had a pullback after that. So it was a little unfortunate. Yeah,
Yeah.
because TSM, I was looking at it, and like on my like back then on my spreadsheet, it was showing that it's like super undervalued. It was showing a potential return of, I think, like 200% or something like that. And I was like, okay, I gotta, and I like didn't research them like well enough at that point. So I was like, okay, I gotta take like a weekend to like check their numbers and all of that, like see all that. Like I wanted to do some full research on it before because like whenever I do the 100K challenge, the Robinhood portfolio, I'm also kind of mirroring those trades on my other brokerages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I do like this challenge for like, for YouTube, but like I'm doing the same thing pretty much on my like actual portfolios. And yeah, I wanted to do some more research, and then all of a sudden, like that huge jump, and I just never jumped in. It would have been a really good trade.
Now TSM has been like it's had not very frequent. I want to say it's frequent, but very volatile jumps and pushes.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
you
it's
could see the
because
opening
like a lot
prices.
of the American investors and whatnot, like, or a lot of investors in general, they're sticking to American companies, and they're
Yeah.
overlooking a lot of like really good international companies. Like TSM is very good. There's
Oh,
just
for sure.
yeah, like that's what I think about the Chinese stocks like Alibaba, Baidu. Like they're stocks that are just that have been being overlooked. But then like at a certain point, investors are like, okay, wow, there's not much political risk, and these are really, really solid companies. Okay, I think it's time for me to actually buy into them. And NASDAQ's dropping. Yikes.
Is it bad drop?
Yikes. I mean, it's right now. It looks like this push up is potentially a fake out.
Huh.
This is what I was worried about right here. Was this coming at some point? Well, let's see if this is a fake out for people to get short, and then it blasts off. NASDAQ's difficult to trade, man. New York session, it seems, the past several weeks. So very,
Yeah.
very fake movement all across the board. It's hard to gauge
I mean,
where
right
it's
now
going.
it's ranging. So, I mean,
Yeah.
it's still on the average. It's still
That was good
above
bounce.
the line. So there's just like small pullbacks and consolidation,
Yeah.
bullish consolidation, I think. No.
That almost hit my stop loss, though. That missed by 2 points.
Wow.
And actually, yeah, I put in front of these 2 wicks here so I don't get slippage. It bounced
Nice
2
gold.
points above. Gold's bouncing there
Gold
too.
bounce. Yep.
And man, New York session, it seems the past several weeks is just kind of tough. That's why I've been like taking advantage of Asia session and London session as much as possible whenever I see there's like good moves. Cause it's like, man,
Yep.
like I'm going into New York session giving up profits, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I usually stick when you just stream, and then after that I just close everything. But
Yeah.
sometimes there's some good moves at like 1 a.m. for my time. Like
Oh
actually
yeah.
no, all of the good moves is around 2 a.m. because that's when the market reopens for me.
Okay.
So usually there's like some big jumps, a lot of stabilization. So there's been a lot of good opportunities, but I'm just sleeping at that time. So
Yeah, true.
sucks.
Yeah, like last night I stayed up till about 2 a.m. my time
Yeah,
taking those trades. About 3K profit, which I would say is worth it.
nice.
Cause like
No, for
as of
sure.
right now, I gave away about $400 of that profit, $300.
Yeah, look at that today.
Crypto,
was
is there a futures? Are there futures for silver? Yes. The ticker is SL for futures.
Yeah.
Greenland's PM says we
took
are working on
silver
strengthening
long
the
and got
dialogue
easy
with
$300
allied
in 2
countries and with
seconds.
NATO. Again, that's Greenland's Prime Minister Nielsen.
Got an easy $300 in 2 seconds. You crazy. You are
Yeah.
crazy. It could have been just as easy $300 loss in 2 seconds too. Be careful. Be careful with that kind of leverage. But good job on the long. Okay. I got a sell signal on gold, by the way. But since
Yeah.
this is chop, for anybody trading the trading place indicator, since this is chop, don't take the signals as gospel, especially on gold. When it gets choppy like this, it's big chop and fast. So you can get a lot of false indicators. In here, you want to be trading in the range here. So we're still in the range. It ended up not being too big of a wedge. So it's kind of popping in and out. So it might just return back to the wedge here. It's already kind of returned. NASDAQ sellers are in control right now. Ay.
Yeah, I'm just closely watching gold right now because, yeah, it's been a little volatile.
Yeah.
I might enter towards the end of the wedge slightly.
Okay.
To see, I want to see signals. But I think I have a small plan. So we'll see if it works out.
What are you thinking?
So I've kind of invalidated the top. I made a wedge, right? It's the same as yours. But I see that now the bottom wedge is slightly invalidated, so I drew another one. So I kept the bottom wedge, but also drew another wedge below it. So now it's consolidating between the bottom two wedges. Sorry. Yeah. So I drew the wedge at hold on, starting from 4442, and connected all of the red wedges from that.
Greenland's Prime
Yeah,
Minister
that
says
makes
we are
sense.
trying to establish
Yeah,
a
the only
direct
reason I'm
line
not
with
moving mine
Washington.
is because I feel like this range is safer to trade. So if I'm shorting the top here, I want to take profits early instead of waiting because these look like a little bit of extremes. That's why I
Yeah,
put
yeah.
the like closer to the most of the wicks. NASDAQ's continuing to grind down below 600 right now.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of the impact that the extremes could cause. Like, is it opening another consolidation zone?
Yeah,
So
yeah, true.
it could be like just hammering a nail down into the new consolidation zone.
This could potentially be bearish too.
Yeah.
But how far is this bearish move gonna go? I was saying if gold gets a pullback to 44.30, I really went to long. I don't know if it happens, but
44.30.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
the top of
it's
this wick here
a little bit.
in the middle
I
of
wouldn't
this
say it's too
range.
optimistic, but I think, yeah, it's maybe like could be possible that it goes down there. But that would
Yeah,
have to break the second barrier also
yeah.
too. So
As of right now, like, if this fails to get back up into the range here, because I would say this is not back up into the range. Like,
yeah, no.
it's
Hold
taken
on.
way too long. Because you have these strong wicks in here. It hasn't gotten back up in here. So gold might actually come down here.
Yeah. Here, I actually wanna show you what I'm talking about, to be more precise.
Okay.
I think it's really useful, yeah. So
Let's see here. Okay, your gold.
yeah. So yeah, I saw this is a little bit of extreme. So I drew it from here as well. So now I'm thinking it might bounce from here, and then either go up here or crash down from here. So this is kind of like a second resistance.
Hmm.
So right now, if it continues like bouncing off of these two barriers, then I think it has potential to go down. So
What would your target be to the downside, do you think? Because I'm thinking
um
44.30 would probably be like absolute bottom.
44.30.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I would take like a
Well, actually, wait. You're
very
on a different contract. You're
oh
on.
yeah, that's true.
Let's see. So your price. Wait, can you zoom out? A little bit more. So on your chart, it would be about 44.20, almost 44.22. I'm thinking for absolute
44,
bottom.
22. Yeah, it's around 20. Yeah,
Like
somewhere
right
around there,
around
I
there.
think as well.
Because if you zoom
Yeah.
out and look at a strong wick rejection, right back there, you see that?
Oh
And then it's
yeah,
also
I
the
see that, I
middle
see that.
consolidation.
No, for sure, yeah.
I don't know if there's any ICT weirdness any point there, but I think if it does break
See.
lower, break below this wedge, I'd probably like I'm not talking about like I think it goes down there. I'm talking about like where would I be like not 100% afraid to take a long,
Yeah,
you know? Because
yeah.
like you could just try to take longs all the way down, but that's like the spot where I'm thinking maybe I would be willing to drop an order, and if it fills, like I could set my stop at about I think like 5 or 8 points below that, and I would think it when I
Yeah.
get stopped out.
Because
Because
these
right here, if
extremes,
I draw right here, this box, check this out. So if I got like this right here is probably going to be really strong support. Like it
Mhm.
probably will not get through here. So I would think like taking a long at the top of this box and setting the stop at the bottom of this box.
Oh wait, there's a fair value gap as well.
Is there?
Yeah. It's like
So we do have some
no,
ICT stuff.
I'm not gonna go into, but it's actually like dead center of where you
Is
see
it
your
this one right
boxes.
here?
Hold on.
Let's see. Is this it right here?
Yeah, that's it. From there to the bottom
This one, right?
of the Yeah, from the top of the last wick, from there. From
So-
here, and then slightly up. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the fair value gap.
Well, let's see if we can
So-
get some ICT weirdness on this channel.
For sure.
So, in case there's I'll set my limit order right here, and I'm gonna set my stop right about here.
I mean, essentially, ICT is just identifying areas of interest, or like another method too.
Yeah,
It's
that makes sense.
less like, so. I mean,
Justin
just an
saying, "Hey,
ICT.
Pyro."
What's up?
Pal Karma, what size accounts are these? 150? Yeah, these are 5 150k accounts with Take Profit Trader. Yeah, I feel like. Oh wait, I wanna actually go up a bit higher, like right there. So that's gonna be my take profit, and then this is my stop loss. So if we get a push down here, I wanna grab the long here, on gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, Nasdaq's really been nasty today, huh?
Oh yeah, I did break through that.
Broke below
Like-
VWAP. Really strong bounce. Really good hold here on the VWAP. And now just coming right back down. I mean, this is... I guess textbook Nasdaq loves to fake out. This is what I was talking about, like when we were up here and I was in the short
yeah.
still. The short wouldn't have stopped out, but it would have missed by like 2 points on the short.
Well, let's hope it doesn't hit your stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming down. Ay, ay, ay.
Hold strong, Pasha. You need to
This
blow it.
this is
blow it
why
up.
this is why, like, man, New York session Nasdaq sometimes it's terrible. I feel like it's Mondays too. Like
Oh, no,
I
Mondays
feel
for
like
sure.
Mondays it's like always like this, or like very often like this.
Yeah, I think we talked about Mondays being choppy the last few
Yeah.
weeks, past few months actually. So
We got like
yeah.
this weird Frankenstein looking head and shoulders pattern going on here on the Nasdaq. Frankenstein head and shoulders, like
yeah,
creating higher lows, but then yeah, it's just so ugly.
actually, let me see the pitchfork.
Thoughts on the new bold funded Nex accounts? I have no idea about them, sorry. I don't know what they're offering. Bistro Wednesday and Friday are looking pretty nice this week. Are they really? Oh, because of news or something? Why Wednesday and Friday? Or are you just saying Wednesday and Friday in general? I see there's like some data, but other than that, I don't know.
Hmm.
Okay, we're about to get stopped out here. I mean, man,
And
I'm gonna move my stop a little bit back. I'm gonna risk 30 points. Just so unfortunate. So unfortunate.
yeah,
Needs to hold here. I just don't want to get wicked out. Because that'll be so annoying.
for sure.
As of right now, like, we don't have a sell signal. We're still on a buy signal, but this is starting to look not too good on the NASDAQ. Oh, because of news?
Oh, what
Just
happened?
this week, haven't looked for either. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, Wednesday and Friday, there's some news drops this week.
See.
Like Wednesday, I mean, we have employment change. We have job openings, services PMI. So that's Wednesday pre-market. And then,
Hmm.
I mean, it's
I'm
this whole
interested.
week we have like a lot of data.
Man, I'm interested to see what kind of jump oil had after the news.
What news?
Like the Trump captured Venezuela's oil rigs.
Oh, really? I didn't even hear about
What?
that.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
oh yeah, there's been a jump, like a huge jump.
Daz?
Was this yesterday? Oh no, this was today. Hold on.
No,
Oh no, not much movement actually.
not
Nothing
much.
interesting.
Okay.
No, not much.
Yeah, I've never traded oil. Oil seems like so scary to trade. Like there's like silver and then oil's probably a whole new level.
Dude, it's silver, palladium, and then oil.
Yeah. But yeah,
Palladium
I
with the
guess
hair
Friday we
strand.
got unemployment rates, non-farm payrolls. Yeah, this one, and then we have sentiment prelim. So yeah, this week we got quite a bit of data drops. So we're gonna see some pretty big movement in the market. I guess this week's gonna
There's
be pretty packed. Trade
on
natural
what do you call it?
gas.
Natural gas. Dude, in 2 days there's Europe Consumer Price Index coming out.
Okay. Yeah, man, we
So,
got
and for
pretty
US
data
it's
packed. Pretty data packed week.
yeah, and on 13th it's the US Consumer Price Index. So I might
Yeah.
actually have to read that.
Stop filled.
Something
Oh,
weekly.
got stopped
Consumer,
out.
unfortunate. Yeah, I got stopped out early as well before on the gold. Or not gold, the NASDAQ. What are we thinking? You think it's gonna go down to
We got a sell signal now.
let's see, yeah.
Okay, I'm going entry right on that sell signal, I think.
Order filled.
Entry right on the sell
Hold on.
signal, and I'm doing a tight stop now. We're going about 15 points stop.
Okay, nice. Yeah, gold is back into
Back in the
wedge.
range. Yeah.
Back in the range, yes. Thought it would stay down below, but no. Pushed up. Pushed up.
OC6 been holding short since 12:22 Eastern Time. TP still 25,538. Took care of an oil change and ran around for a bit. Came back to this disgusting looking chart. Yeah. Price action isn't too exciting today. You're in for a quick short from 598 tight stop loss. Okay. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, I should have honestly flipped like right over here. Let's show you. I should have flipped back to short over here on this. Right here. This is where I should have flipped back to short. I was waiting on confirmation because NASDAQ loves to fake. Hopefully this isn't a fake this time. It looks like it's just curling down, so it should get some momentum here at some point. But targeting lows here and ultimately targeting closer to 500. I'm honestly tempted to double up this position too on a bounce. Took one off at 585, not trusting NQ today. Yeah, NQ's being a little nasty. Let's pop over to the 15-minute chart. 15-minute.
NYMEX diesel February futures settle at around $2.14. Gasoline February futures at around
PayPal's doing good at least.
$1.72. WTI crude February
What's
futures
doing good?
settle at $58.32.
PayPal.
Which is up $1
Oh, yeah.
or 1 spot.
Dude, my
74%. And
Robinhood
natural gas
portfolio
February
is
futures
up like
settle at
4%
around
today, dude.
$3.52.
Because of PayPal?
No. We're up 4.35% right now on the portfolio.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's let's see here. What's it because of? So Comcast had a divestiture. So I think we're up because of that, and then All of our healthcare stocks are up quite well. PayPal's up a bit. And that's about it.
Yeah, PayPal captured around 2 points, I think.
Yeah.
Around two,
Yeah,
around 2 points. Yeah.
PayPal is up 3.3% for me right now.
Nice.
And I still think PayPal is very undervalued. This is just like a little bounce. Like
Nice.
I think for PayPal to get to fair value, it needs to go up like 60%, 80%.
Mhm.
But I was
So-
surprised opening up the stock portfolio and being up 4%.
Oh, for sure.
Pleasant
Yeah.
surprise.
Yeah. Google's been low. Google has been stable after the weekend. So
Yes, okay. Yeah, I sold
it's kept
50% of my Google position.
Uh-huh.
Just about, or like 40%. Forgot exactly how much, but I sold it because it got up to a level where it's like slightly overvalued, but it's still like the most undervalued Max 7 stock. So I'm still holding it. But I was surprised to see how well Google has held compared to the other Mag 7
for sure, yeah.
stocks. I think
Yeah,
a big
no,
reason is because of valuation.
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared for Microsoft, but yeah,
Why?
we'll see. I've entered a long at around, let's see, 47473. So, because I mean, it's not having that much what do you call it, movement, but if I keep it long term, I should be good. So
Yeah.
I might keep it for like 3 years, 5 years, somewhere there.
I mean, honestly, it's
Maybe
probably
more.
a decent average. For me, Microsoft is like not low enough price for me to love it, because I try to like beat the market with the portfolio. But this seems like a decent spot where support should be. It looks like it's the weekly 50 EMA.
Yeah.
It did dip below
I mean,
the
on
200 EMA on the daily.
on the 3-year chart, it's very bullish. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
On the
right now
max,
if it doesn't hold this level, so I'll pop that over so the stream knows what I'm talking about. So this is Microsoft. Microsoft is kind of sitting around the 200 daily EMA. On the weekly, it's at the 50 weekly EMA. On the monthly though, on pullbacks like this, very common for it to get into the 21 monthly EMA. So that's about,
yeah.
as of right now, $450 a share. That'd be the previous high there. But previous pullbacks have like dipped into the previous highs. So I would think maybe if we're looking at moving averages, I feel like Microsoft would be a crazy good buy, like 440 a share, 430 a share. Well, not crazy good buy, but if you're like more of a momentum trader instead of value trader, 440, 430 is probably really good. But like starting a position here, I don't hate at all. Microsoft's a really good company. It's solid.
Yep.
430.
Man, NASDAQ
Yeah.
is down a little bit as well.
I would probably buy Microsoft at like $400 a share if it were to pull back there. It probably won't, but
yeah,
I would love to buy it there. Okay, NASDAQ making a lower low. Perfect. So we had the sell signal on trading place. It had a little tiny bounce. It touched the moving averages here, and then now it's making a lower leg. So this is looking good. Looking good so far. I'm going to move my stop down just slightly, 25,600. This could still bounce up to like 25,595 and still be bearish. Gold, right back up there.
Yep.
Man. And I was trying to long it, dude, and I got stopped out with that extreme. That sucks.
Yeah.
It was small size though. I only lost on the 2 stop losses. I lost I think like $150.
Wow, that's not bad. Actually.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
So it was like it was small risk. I was just if it was gonna continue just chopping, I was willing to keep scalping. Unfortunately, got stopped out. I didn't re-enter the long, but it's back in that range. So nothing special for gold unless you love scalping or trading within a
Let's
range.
see.
Uh. Just saying, right? Worst price action for me is when we slowly bleed out. Yeah, true. It's like you're looking at it, you're like, oh, it's probably gonna break out. It's like, slowly moving down, probably bull flag, and then you get long, and then it's just like keeps slowly grinding down all day. It's definitely difficult, and then it's like hard to short because it's like you're shorting at the bottom wherever it is because it's like not bouncing at all.
Yeah, man. I love shorting at the bottom and then long at the top.
Yeah. Silver, what moving averages do you use? I have like a bunch on my chart. The ones I have on my chart are the 9, 21, 50, 100, and 200. But I mostly pay attention to the 21, 100, and 200 on like the longer time frames. If we're talking like for swing trading and investing, I use the 21, the 100, and 200. I'm usually looking at like the 4-hour chart, bare minimum for those. Like bare minimum 4-hour chart. But most of the time looking at like the daily and the weekly chart, sometimes even the monthly, for those moving averages. Pasha, that 590 level did work. Very nice. Yeah, good rejection there. Continuing down. So I'm gonna have to recapture quite a bit because I'm down like $500 on the day.
Oh.
Well, not on the day, but or I guess kind of on the day. Down $500 since New York session. Gosh darn NASDAQ and gold not giving us clean price action. Man, I wish I didn't get faked out here, man. I wish I didn't
Dude,
get
we got faked out like
yeah.
so many times.
Dude, we had the trade idea and we had the stop. We had the perfect stop.
Yeah.
This wouldn't have hit us.
I just didn't expect so many extremes.
Yeah.
Gold and so many fakes out from NASDAQ.
Dude, the NASDAQ fakes so often. It's so annoying, dude. Like before Asia session, the NASDAQ would fake out a bunch. Like that's how it was before. I would suck at Asia session. I would get faked out nonstop. Now it's like the New York session is faking the most. Asia session is like totally easy to trade.
Man, did you by the way, did you check out Onan, the stock?
Onan?
ONON. It's like a shoe company.
No, I didn't. Wow, what's up with that?
Okay. Yeah, no, I was looking at it and it's very high like potential. I don't exactly remember the potential returns, but it's like I know shoe companies usually don't like are usually very stable, but this has like my technicals and consensus say strong buy. So
dude, this looks.
It's been like
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm looking at it. It looks terrible. That's just me though.
No, I bought. Maybe I'm biased because I bought it when it was at slow, and then I sold when it was at top.
Well,
like
yeah, if you
$5.
bought it at the low, then yeah, at this current price, this looks terrible.
So I think like it could be like you could trade within the chops, but that would be very risky.
Yeah, so see, I turn off my my trader vision whenever I'm like looking for like longer term investments in swing trading. So that's where we might defer a little bit. Because yeah, when you're like looking at this chart, I'm like looking at the chart right now on my phone, and like it looks good. You know, it's like, oh, this is a nice bullish movement. Like I'm looking at the monthly and everything. I'm like, okay, this held a low, bounced strong. It's probably going to trade within this range. But like That's like the trading aspect. Like whenever I'm like holding anything longer than like couple days, I'm like full on fundamental. Like I don't even look at really the chart unless it's like, unless I'm looking at what's it called? Like the longer trends for undervalued companies. Only then I start looking at like the trader aspect. When
Yeah, maybe I
something's like
think I'm.
super undervalued, I'm like, okay, this is super undervalued. Also, the like from the trader perspective, it's like, okay, this is hitting this moving average that has held multiple times before. That's the only time I look at it.
Yeah, I
Not
think
saying that
I'm.
that's
I'm.
bad or anything, but
No, I think I'm putting like not as much vision into the longer term. I'm thinking about day or week trading because this has a
yeah,
potential lot of returns if you analyze it correctly. Because there's a lot of swings, a lot of
yeah,
points we can.
100%. Like today, it's up 5%. That's
Yeah,
huge.
exactly. So,
Yeah, and
so
it
yeah,
had a gap up on earnings too. It had a gap up of how much here? It was gap up of like 30%. It's so nuts.
yeah, yeah. I
Okay,
see
we're
that as well.
popping into 25,550. So not too bad as of right now, about 30 points on this trade. I am going to put my stop loss at break even now. For this trade, I am targeting 100 points. Well, since my average is worse now, not as much. I could honestly take partials. I think I'll take 60% off right around here, about 25,510. So need about 50 points more to the downside. If it does give me a good bounce here, I'll double up and I don't have to capture as much.
Yeah, this is a nice short potential from like where well it was nice short potential.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for it to break around. Like I drew the pitchfork thing. I'm looking to break. If it goes down below that, then I might enter short.
On the NASDAQ?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay,
Like
okay.
on the pitchfork.
Gotcha.
So
Oh, you're doing pitchfork from the bottom, from the gap up?
yeah, yep, yep.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's why I think the downside potential is pretty huge. Like if this structure breaks, it's coming down to test all these levels.
Yeah.
It's just
I
unfortunate
put
we got faked out, dude. We had such a perfect idea here. Like
man, that's I was
this
saying that
happened,
as well.
we got the box, everything. The stop loss was perfect. It just
They
psychology.
just didn't like us, man.
I mean,
Just
it's
didn't
not
like
even
us.
that it didn't like us. It was just like I psychologically flipped, even though the trade wasn't exactly invalidated yet.
Oh yeah.
Like that, this was a full psychological decision, not even like full technical.
Man, I wanted to maybe find a book on how to or something like that. Like for that I could read over long term.
For
So
what?
you haven't just for like trade psychology or
Oh,
like
gotcha.
tips. Yeah, but couldn't find a book. Do you have any recommendations or you're not a much of a reader?
I haven't actually read any trading books.
Uh-huh.
I've read like some investing books, but no trading books.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, if we're talking like general finance type books, the Psychology of Money is a great book.
Oh yeah.
It was like
Heard
on
of
the
that one.
bestsellers list, and I was like, I like whenever I see something on the bestsellers, I'm like, oh, that book probably sucks if it if the masses are loving it.
Yeah.
But it ended up being a really good book.
Now
Let's
I
see.
recently
Go
someone was
ahead.
giving away a book about like consumer psychology and I wanted to read it, but someone already picked it up, so I was like, man.
Do you remember what it's called?
I think it's called Psychology of Consumerism or something.
I wonder if it's
Something
the
like that.
same author. Because I think this guy that made Psychology of Money, I think he might have other books that are labeled Psychology of whatever. But I mean, it's a pretty general title, so it could be anybody.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a bounce up on the NASDAQ. If it bounces to 570, which it is right now, it's touching moving averages. This is a spot to potentially add on to the short, maybe. It could also bounce up to the 80s, though.
Nice pullback.
Ooh, I'm tempted. Okay, it's pushing up higher. Let's see here.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't break the. Oh no, it just broke it. Okay. I was gonna respect that, but now it's going up.
Yeah.
Sorry, man, I jinxed it. I won't talk.
No,
I
no,
won't
you're
talk.
good. You're good. Well, let's see. I'm not invalidating this trade just yet. I'm gonna see how high it bounces, and I might double up.
Nice, yeah.
Because I want to
Yeah.
see ultimately today's intraday low test / break to see that happen. So we've so far made 2 lower lows as far as like just this intermediate trend. We've also seen it come down to these overnight levels. Now it's bouncing. So it could definitely bottom out here. Or it could continue to go lower.
Yeah.
It actually bounced right on my key level. Wait,
Oh,
I
nice.
had a key level of 550. I actually moved it. I accidentally moved it. My key level is 550. Dang it. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Oh yeah, I had my key level. like I'm looking at structure and I'm like, okay, I like pay attention to my key levels and it actually bounced like right on it. Gosh dang it.
You know what's funny? I did like a small experiment. So
Uh,
I asked ChatGPT to analyze the
CBS
market,
report that
right?
the US plans
Uh,
to
And then
interdict
out of the
tanker
3
carrying
markets
Venezuelan
analyzed,
oil.
they got all of them wrong, like completely wrong.
are you
Like, they said,
serious?
oh yeah, this is high potential to go up, and then just completely crashes. Yeah. So hey,
I
maybe the
remember
play is
trying
to
that a couple times. ChatGPT's like, yeah, pretty hit or miss.
buy, and then hey, maybe like it has a success rate of getting everything wrong. So if I just buy the
Yeah,
opposite
true,
of that,
inverse everything. Yeah. Whenever I used it for analyzing charts, it actually did pretty well. So I don't know if our inputs were different or if I was just like lucky or something. But like if you ask
maybe
it like about stocks, it will just literally regurgitate everything it sees
oh yeah, I
in the
see it.
news.
Market structure, momentum, moving average. But
Yeah.
I guess like a good strength of ChatGPT is it has a lot of context, not just what's on our charts.
Yeah, true.
So
I guess could be good or bad because usually if things are in the news,
oh yeah,
like what the majority says, it's usually the opposite. That's just how it is. Like whenever the whole market is bullish, it's like you probably don't really want to be bullish. Let's
yeah.
see here. D-bids. Pasha, what is the put trigger on the indicator? I'm not too sure what you mean. Sorry for responding to that late. But I'm not too sure what put trigger is. Floating 1K on the funded, 1.6 on 50K eval. Wait, floating 1K. Nice job, OC. Trading in the Zone is a great book. Oh yeah, Trading in the Zone. I heard multiple people recommend that one. If you're looking for a trading book, Trading in the Zone. Many people recommend it. Any ideas on XAU? That's gold, right?
Brent
It's just chopping. No trades right now for me unless you want to scalp the range.
1.66%.
Chris Trades, I'm reading 1929 right now. It was written by the dude who wrote The Big Short. It's pretty good. 1929. I'm guessing based on that date, 1929 is about the what is it called? Black Monday, right? During the Great Depression. I think that was Black Monday. This what happened in 1929.
Yep.
What about US 30? I don't mess with the Dow. Sorry, I don't have any recommendations on the Dow. Well, I don't have recommendations at all, actually.
Hello?
Zero
Can someone hear
recommendation.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
What's
how are
up?
you guys?
Doing well, brother.
Good, good. And yourself?
Guys, I have a question. I'm fine, thank you. My English is not good, but I'm a good follower of you, brother. What do you think about XRUSD right now, bro?
Is that gold?
Yes, yes, gold and dollar.
So for that one, I don't think anything of it. So if you look on
Okay.
the right chart right here
Yes.
on the screen, we got
Yeah.
kind of a wedge happening here, and it's just chopping in this wedge.
Ah,
So
okay.
if you want to like long the bottoms here, well, this isn't a recommendation, but I myself, like if I were to be actively trading gold right now, I'll be maybe like buying the bottoms here, selling the tops up here, and then selling
Yes.
tops up here, buying bottoms down here.
Yeah, it's good.
Right
Thank you
now, it's like nothing else. It looks ugly for anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, thank you. It was very good. Have a nice day, guys. See
You
you.
too, bro.
Yeah,
Thank
appreciate
You
it.
see you.
Thanks.
Happy
Bye.
trading, man. Bye.
Yeah, happy trading. Good luck.
Thank good luck, bro.
But
Dude, head and
Vignish-
shoulders.
Where? Oh, on the
Head and
NASDAQ.
shoulders.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
ugly
head
one.
and shoulders, dude. Come on, the ugly one.
I mean, it's an ugly
Listen-
one. We'll see. I'm not gonna entertain it because it's so ugly, but yeah, it's pretty much a head and shoulder. It just has to play out. It's got to break that neckline, which honestly, I would say the neckline is this key level that I got, 25,550. But Vignishevsky, Vignishviki. As far as the US 30, I mean, it's bullish. There's not much else I can say. I don't really trade the Dow, but yeah, it's bullish. It's moving up like crazy. It had a huge bounce up here, so like intraday it's pulling back a little bit, but it's mega bullish. Like looking at the weekly, the daily, all that is mega bullish. You know, I don't trade it, so I don't know how the price action really moves this thing or how it acts. But I'd probably look for longs instead of look for shorts on this one. That's about it. OC, you want to close so bad? I mean, if you're getting to a level where it's like you got like really good profit and you're starting to get worried about your position not just due to like being scared in general, but just due to like technicals or anything like that, then close it out, take the green, you know what I mean? Chris trades market crash. Serial trader CN20. See ya, brother. What about trading the regular NASDAQ 100? I don't trade the regular NASDAQ 100, but I'm trading NASDAQ Futures here on the left. So it's going to be almost exactly the same. Just the price on here is going to be a little higher on the futures contract. Moved your stop to 592. Okay. Yeah, it's probably a good trail there. 592. Yeah, if it shouldn't bounce up there if it's going to stay bearish here.
I think I'm gonna. I think surprisingly, I might I might monitor the head and shoulders to see if it plays off, because I have three of my indicators showing downwards. So I'm waiting for the pullback to neckline and then enter a short from there.
Where do you see the neckline?
Hold on, I'll screen share again.
Or like what level is it at? Because I think the neckline's like down further. Like we're not at the neckline right now, in my opinion.
For me, we're below the neckline.
We're below? Okay.
Surprisingly, yeah. So, yeah.
Oh, well, you're drawing the... Here, let me show the stream. So you're drawing the neckline, like, at the tops of the wicks.
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
So
I mean...
Right, that's just the preface, though. I mean,
yeah.
Could be wrong.
It makes sense, honestly. It actually makes sense, because you see the previous high that was formed.
Yeah.
Not on the head and shoulders, but before the head and shoulders, the high with those wicks.
Here?
That one right there, yeah. So we're technically below that now. So
Yeah,
I guess that level approximately would, I guess, align with the neckline. So I guess that would make
Yeah.
sense.
Because here I have my crossing over. That's one. I have going through the pitchfork,
Hmm.
and then I also have, well, not the best, not the cleanest, not the prettiest Head and Shoulders. So we'll see.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, let's see what
We'll
happens then. Let's see. NASDAQ bouncing here a little bit.
Yep.
I wonder if we get a bounce even to 25,600. Man, that'd be such a good fake
Possible.
out, honestly.
Oh yeah.
That'd be such a good fake out, but it may just happen. Gold's coming down to the level. I'm gonna try to take a long on gold.
Yeah.
I think I'll go double position size on gold there.
Order
Set in my
filled.
stop.
Oh, I
Hopefully
think I
that's
know
not
what's
too
going
much
on.
risk. What?
I think it's doing. I think so. What could have happened is the trend lines that we drew. I think they
Order
are not
filled.
as validated as we think, because I think the extremes we saw was the extremes of the like actual trend lines, and before that it was just doing a fib from the top to the bottom of the trend lines, and it makes sense.
Oh,
So I
interesting.
think
Okay.
the actual trend lines were the extremes that we saw, and then everything in between was just consolidations between the
Hmm.
fibs. Because right now it's like perfect, like literally pixel to pixel fib retracements. So I
Okay.
think that could be possible.
Interesting. So what do you think? Is my stop good here on gold?
Hold on one sec. Oh, the stream's loading.
Pretty
Yeah,
safe
that's
stop.
perfect.
Okay.
That's perfect, I think.
And then I'll probably take profit right here.
So this is like a short-term scalp, or
Yeah.
what do you think? Okay, yeah.
So I'm thinking profit right here. Just a little bit
You know what,
early.
I'll
See
I'll
what it
draw the
does.
pitchfork. I'll check your stop loss real quick with my thing.
Silva, if it breaks that 550 key point, it might sink. Watching that too. You don't like to trade this late in the day, so I'm not sure if you pull the trigger though. Yeah, true. We're about to enter into power hour. Who knows what happens here for the NASDAQ? Gold's probably going to continue what it's doing. But NASDAQ's going to be entering into power hour. So we'll see if the NASDAQ will want to liquidate some levels. We had a very strong bullish gap up on the NASDAQ. But some nice pullback in here would definitely be welcomed as we're holding the short. I'm gonna set my key levels out here. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna set my stop loss on NASDAQ for 50 points, just in case the NASDAQ just like has some crazy jump up. I just want to make sure I'm protecting my butt, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
We got some vacuuming in the background. Sorry about that. Well, not too shabby. In the gold long and in the NASDAQ short, both seem to be wanting to play out.
Nice. Are you gonna keep holding it until the ceiling of the wedge?
Yeah, for gold, yeah. I got my
Good idea.
profit target here.
Good idea. Good idea.
So I'll let that one play out. That should be, I think that should be about $200 profit on that scalp. Somewhere around there. And then
Yep.
waiting for the NASDAQ drop. I think I'm not going to double up on the NASDAQ drop. I think I'm just going to take 60% off right before this level here. I'll take 60% off, and then the rest I'll just hold to see however far it goes. I'm not very comfortable actually doubling this spot up. And then if it drops here, like, I'm still a little worried to double up.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Man, I think NASDAQ might potentially keep going down.
Yeah, the NASDAQ short's looking decent as of right now. Like, I really want to double up on the NASDAQ, but man, we're entering power hour right now. It's probably not too smart.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set my stop at 25,595. So that's about 10 points of risk from the initial position.
Yeah, on gold, you're in the 15-minute chart, right?
Yeah, 15
Okay,
minute
nice,
chart.
nice. Nice.
Yeah. A little easier to see on gold on the 15-minute right now for me, just because it's like, it's literally doing nothing.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Catch up on messages. Let's see. Just went long as well on gold. All right, good luck, Jack. Officially in power hour. Let's go. Hey, for Take Profit Trader, there is no buying the PA once you pass the evaluation, correct? Yes, correct, James. So once you pass your eval, there are no fees, no subscription costs, no nothing. Whatever you paid for the eval, that's all you pay. That's it. So once you're funded, you don't have to pay anything ever again. That's why it's very, very important that, you know, when you get your Take Profit Trader funded accounts, that you try to hang on to them for dear life. Hang on to them for dear life. If there's a trading day where it's just like, you don't know what the heck's going on, just don't even trade it. You know what I mean? It's hard for me, like, since I'm going to be streaming every single day, and it's really hard for me to not, for me to just sit here and not take any trades while streaming. But I'm going to try to get better at just not taking trades and wait for opportunities, because, like, honestly, it's not smart to take trades when you have no idea what the heck is going on. It's better to have, like, a boring stream with 0 trades than to have me, like, going massively red and blowing fundeds. It might be more entertaining, but it's definitely sucky for me. Okay, let's see. Okay. They'll put an activation credit in account if you pass. Yeah, they give you that credit. Yeah, because without their sale, there's no activation. Like, yeah, you would have to pay an activation fee of, I think, like $100 or something. But yeah, with their sale currently, like, if you bought it on sale, you're gonna get a credit, so it's free activation. T Marie just paid 2 lifetime PA fees for the 2 evals you just passed. If you're talking about Apex Trader funding, you do have to pay the PA fees, but for Take Profit Trader, you don't have to. So if you accidentally paid an activation fee for Take Profit Trader, just reach out to customer support and just be like, hey, I forgot that these were, you know, I forgot that these were actually supposed to be free. I didn't use my credits, accidentally paid, and they should take care of it. Sorry about the background noise, by the way. It's like hectic over here again.
Okay.
Baby's like wanted to go to sleep. He's very pissed off. He's over here like complaining. He sounds hilarious. I don't know if you hear him. Can you hear him at all,
I don't.
Pyro?
I think on the Discord like a little bit, but on the stream we couldn't even hear your blender. So I think.
Oh, really?
Because, like-
Okay. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was the vacuum. Yeah, he's over here in the background like complaining. He's a little pissed off baby right now. Okay, let's see. NASDAQ just consolidating.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Man. I'm looking at the wedge for gold. Let's see.
Yeah, gold's coming right back down there. NASDAQ buyers are in control right now. Buyers are in control again. Again, is there gonna be a fake out?
Wait a second. Okay.
Oh, man, I hate the NASDAQ. Why's it always gotta do this? Why's it gotta mess with me like this, dude? Like, do I really
Dude, man,
just need to, like, take profit and then just, like, sit and wait for the fake out? And play the opposite of what it looks like it's doing?
Man, let me go to the. Oh, it's respecting the head and shoulders that I drew, so it's actually
Is
not
it?
that bad.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah, like
it's
fully.
just retesting the neckline, I'm guessing.
Yeah, exactly that.
Gotcha.
And there's a. Hold on.
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
this is, like,
honestly
picks up-
I'm honestly kind of tempted to double up here on this push
Yeah,
up.
yeah. I'm waiting for a golfing candle, red engulfing candle next.
Okay, I'm doubling
Like,
up.
there's a strong bounce.
I'm doubled up now, and I am going to... I'm going to take that double up right here.
Nice.
So the double up... What the heck? Oh, yeah, screaming. Take the double up position there. Go like this. How many points do I want to risk? Okay. If it's a fake out, it should not get up here. Should reject if it's a fake out.
Nope. Comparatively, I don't know how well the pullback is, though. There may be more.
Yeah,
Maybe more.
possibly. Yeah, I mean, this fake out was pretty nuts. Just saying, right?
Well, there's, like, this-
Haven't received the free eval yet. Okay, I sent them 2 emails. I don't even know how long it takes either. I'll send them a follow up today. Just say right. Or actually, never mind. I sent an email to the affiliate manager. That's who I sent it to. I'll actually send him a follow up. Yeah, Take Profit Trader, ever since like running a lot of their promotions, they have been pretty slammed, I think, with emails. Okay, I sent him an email Monday the 29th. So I'm going to send him one more.
Oh, nice. So far, clean price action for NASDAQ for the head and shoulders.
So far clean.
So far, clean.
Okay. Okay, and I
I might
just
enter the
sent that
short.
email, just saying right over to the affiliate manager, so I sent him a follow-up. Sorry that it's taken so long, man. TPT's been very busy. No, you don't worry about bugging me, brother. It's a good reminder. Do you have a video about Take Profit Trader on your channel? No, not really. Okay, the gold long is looking like it's gonna play out now. Okay.
Nice.
Also, we got a buy signal on trading place, but this time I'm not gonna flip on the buy signal because this is choppy and fakey action on the NASDAQ, so I don't want to get faked out a second time. It's respecting the golfing white at the bottom. Okay. Testing VWAP and 200 EMA on 1 minute. Okay.
Oh, nice. I just want this candle to finish and form a nice volume candle, and then I'll enter.
Yeah. Yeah, see,
Not
same
looking.
exact thing as back here. Big volume on this dip.
Yeah.
Buyers are holding pretty decently. Holding pretty decently. We want those buyers to start giving up. Want those buyers to start giving up. Give us some points. Gosh darn it. And I'm gonna
Exactly.
move up this order up to 526 since I doubled up here. Fine with less points.
Man, I hate for it to be a coincidence, but silver is really behaving like gold. Like, there's more than 10 instances. Like, the
Silver?
candles are the same price. Yeah, silver and gold. But
Yeah.
it's like, for every 10 times it behaves normally, there's one time where it acts out. So, I'm scared to trade on patterns.
Yeah, true. I mean, silver and gold have like almost always moved somewhat somewhat the same. Similarly, I'm pretty sure like a lot of the metals, it's just like some of them are like over accentuated, if that makes
No,
sense.
for sure. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
overall, the direction is like almost exactly the same every time, but sometimes, like you said, there's divergence.
Yeah.
Like especially recently with gold and silver, like gold will be pushing up and then silver's selling off.
Mhm.
But overall, it seems like all the metals move similarly direction-wise. What the heck are these orders down here? Oh, these were the fair value gap orders. Okay, I'm gonna remove these on gold. Lena, what's good? What's good is God. God is good. NQ touched the VWAP. It might bounce. I hope not. I hope not. Hoping this just a fake out. On my trading view, it's actually testing VWAP right now. Interestingly
Hold on a
enough,
second.
this is actually the exact middle of the 15-minute range, opening range. So this is like the
Really?
perfect center, yeah, where it just rejected. So it's like 607, 608 on the NASDAQ. That's like the perfect dead center of the 15-minute opening range. It's not really like a key level or anything. It was just interesting to see.
Yeah.
But so far, this box, I think, is doing okay.
Yep. It's a little bit weird because my my micro E-mini on the March as well looks way different. So
Oh, does it?
yeah, I mean this is like I'm pretty sure. Wait, are you March 2027?
No, it should be 2026.
Hey, one sec, I'll check again.
I don't know if this is March. Maybe it's February. What, does your price not align very well?
No, it's like the other way, or at least the recents. Are you on the 1 minute chart on NASDAQ?
I'm on the 5 right now.
Oh, wait, what?
Here,
Yeah, it's like different. It's different.
I'll pop on to the 1 minute. Here's the 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, mine looks a little different.
Really?
Yeah, could be maybe time. Not sure. But
Wait, what does that say? MNQ.
Oh,
It
the-
shouldn't be different.
okay, well. Yeah, I think the head and
Oh,
shoulders thing is
dude,
not
what if you have delayed data? Do you pay for
possibly.
TradingView premium data?
No. There's probably
Oh, so see where the micro E-mini NASDAQ is?
Yeah.
On your chart. Like open up your
Uh-huh.
chart real quick. So see where the name is on the top left of the actual graph?
Yeah.
So not that name, not that name. So click out of that. Where the name is right underneath, right by the buy and sell buttons.
Yeah.
So go up a little bit and to the right. Do you see that yellow D by the green dot?
Yellow.
So it just got
Oh
hidden.
yeah, I see that.
So let's see. See, data is delayed. So you don't have real-time data. That's why.
Oh, okay.
So
That's why.
whenever you have TradingView, you can buy live data for like stocks, but futures data is separate. So it's like CME data.
Okay.
So it's like $7 a month. So yeah, you're like seeing data, I think, delayed by 5 or 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So that's why all my other stocks were on point. Yeah, see, so now the head and shoulders doesn't. I was like, why is your data so different? But then my data.
Yeah. So that makes sense now why we were having some miscommunication, because you're like it's testing the neckline. I was like, seems like it's above the neckline based on what you were saying, but
Dude, this is like
yeah.
this is above the neckline, but like almost 100 points or 50 points. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah,
Man,
so okay,
sorry
so
about
we're
that.
no, you're good. So we're aligning, because I was like, wait, what do you mean like it's testing the neckline? So now it makes sense. So you're just on
Yeah,
delayed data, at least some futures. So
I
now
wonder
we'll
maybe-
understand if anything.
Wonder if I use my brokerage if it doesn't have delayed data.
Possibly. Yeah, if I use Webull, for example, Webull's free.
Yeah.
Like to look at the graphs. I think their data is free. So like if you
Oh, let
open
me
up
see.
futures on Webull, for example, it's like it's free live data. It's just not free level 2 data.
Okay, I think this one. Oh, but this is not the March contract. March. Oh, this is way different. Dude, this is such a.
eToro.
Yep. This is it.
Let's see.
I think this. Does it look?
Yeah, that's
aligned or-
live. Yeah, that's live data
Okay,
right there.
great.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, what if you end up using TradingView? Like, yeah,
Yeah.
you kind of have to
But actually-
buy data.
Actually, this is connecting to TradingView.
Oh, it is.
So
Oh,
Let
so
me try
so
to-
they're just like they just share their live data, I guess.
I think so. Yeah. Hold on. Maybe I can use. Oh, I can use multiple indicators on this.
Really? Dang,
Yeah,
so you don't
yeah.
even have to buy TradingView.
Yeah,
Wow.
chart by TradingView.
Dang, so
Yeah.
here I won't share the screen just in case you share anything sensitive. But
Oh, good.
dang, that's cool.
Yeah, I
So you
didn't
can
know that
use
myself.
your brokerage to do all your stuff as long as it's like just as easy through their website to
Yeah,
use
but
TradingView.
I don't think they have the custom made indicators. That's the only bad thing. You
Oh,
have the default ones.
never
Yeah.
mind. Yeah,
So let me try doing this.
that's cool though.
21.
Then
Yeah,
you don't have
I
to
had
worry
no
about
idea.
data.
Now I can provide real good information. I wonder if all of the other information I said was because I had delayed data.
Yeah.
It just got timed up.
Let's see here. Henrietta said, wait, oh, I'm behind. Henrietta said you're 15 minutes behind. It's only $7 a month. You're day trading like a blind man. Well, he was trading stocks
Yeah.
most often, so he didn't really need live data. That data I'm pretty sure is live for free. If you link your broker in TradingView, it supports retail real-time data. Really? Wait, what? Oh, dude, try to log in. So Swoop Edify said that if you link your brokerage to TradingView, it should give you real-time data. Try to log into TradingView using your eToro.
Yeah, I saw that, but it's not letting me use the broker, like the. Oh, hold on. There's a sale. Might as well just get it.
No,
Anyways.
don't. Wait,
Okay, let's see.
there should be an area somewhere on TradingView. Maybe it's only the web browser, or sorry, the program, because you're using it in the web browser. I don't know about the web browser, but I know in the program you're able to log in to be able to live trade. Like, how do you take your trades right now?
I take it through like my brokerage. Like
So on TradingView, there's somewhere, maybe you have to Google it, but there's somewhere where you can basically link your brokerage to TradingView, and you can take buy and sell orders directly through TradingView. There you go.
Oh,
That's
wait
it
a
right
second.
there. That's it right there.
Wait, it doesn't pop up.
Oh, it doesn't?
I think it's because it says my region is different.
Oh.
I think
Or
my
maybe they
region
don't
is
have
probably
support
on
with that
USA.
one.
Yeah,
Never
I
mind.
think I need to because it does say officially here chart by TradingView.
Yeah.
So I think my region is different. That's why it's showing up.
Maybe, yeah.
It's like all of these are your firms, right? Or brokerage.
Those actually, I actually don't know most of those. Those don't seem like US ones. I mean, some of them are US ones, but I've actually never seen those before. Interesting.
Wait, trading 212 is also on this, but now it's not popping up. Oh well.
Weird.
I think I'll need to Google that somehow.
Anyways, if you're able to figure it out, that'll be a way for you to take easier trades.
Oh,
So that you're like charting and like you can instantly trade. Okay. Yeah, good call on that Swoopify. Swoopify.
Yep, thanks, man.
It's free on TradeAway, but then again, you do your main charting on TradingView. If you do, then you must have data. Yeah. Yeah, and I just pay for data like all around, even though I don't really need to. I just do it just to have it easy everywhere. Let's see. TradingView gives real-time crisis on futures, but charting is not as good, of course. Is that VWAP? Yeah, that's VWAP trading pennies. Nothing beats TradingView, yeah, 100%. Blah. How do you update the data? You have to buy the data package. So, here, I'll show you real quick. So, if you're looking at your TradingView, whenever you go up here, next to like the name, so here's my cursor. When you go up to the name, there should be like a little green dot or something like that over here in like a yellow D. You can press on that and it'll show you delayed. It'll show you like delayed data and you can buy the data package. It's like $7 a month. So that's how you update the data. Are you going to scalp gold on the short now? No, I'm just holding the long. I was saying that with gold, I'm more comfortable scalping the longs, not the shorts. So I'm gonna hopefully fill this long on gold. Like if you're comfortable shorting gold, like you can short the scalp. It should be like a fast trade if it acts the same way how it has been all day today. But I'm more comfortable longing for the scalps instead of shorting. Paid about $500 for the year with TradingView. Didn't know the brokers would pay for that on their end. Yeah, I didn't know either.
Or I could just look at your streams.
Yeah, or that. Yeah, I'll have like everything on here. Lena, Webull is not free real-time data? Really? I could have sworn it is. Because I have Webull running at all times. I don't think I'm paying for any data through them. I think level 2 data is paid. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. From trading log. Okay, getting caught up on messages here. Checking if anybody asks a question. Execution can be laggy though, at least so as for me. I chart on TradingView, but execute on TradingView. So that is one thing to mention, Pyro, by the way, and anybody else in the stream. I forgot to mention that. If you do link your brokerage to TradingView, the trade execution could be delayed. So that's just one thing to keep in mind. Because especially like if you're trying to take like very fast trades or anything like that, like just be careful about that. Because technically when you make a trade through TradingView, it's sending the trade through TradingView, and TradingView is sending the trade to your brokerage. So it's just like an added like input output instead of you just directly taking the trade. TPT, can we buy it in the EU? I'm pretty sure yes, Richard. I think with Webull you pay a monthly fee for futures that includes the data. Really? I don't think I've ever paid, Silva. I don't believe I've ever paid, but maybe I'm just mistaken. Because I have live data right now on futures on Webull. And I don't believe I paid anything. Unless they're just charging me and I just don't know it. I guess that's a possibility.
Oh,
Well, what's up?
it looks like they're about to add eToro as like one of their brokerages.
Oh, really?
It's like
Nice.
yeah, it says it's coming out soon. So
Cool.
well, I don't know how soon is because they made the first partnership in 2023. So soon might be another 4 years.
Yeah, who knows? Dang. I thought they already had like almost every brokerage, but I guess not. eToro's been around forever too. Isn't eToro owned by like Morgan Stanley or something?
I think so, but it's how do I say this? It's oriented in like UK or like London.
Oh, is it really? Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe I'm
Uh,
thinking of another brokerage.
Oh
Then.
no, it originated in Tel Aviv, Israel, by Yoni Asiya.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah, UK operations. Okay, yeah, sure.
Trade of it level 2 data for you is $4 to $5 per month with the live account. Yeah, it's nice and cheap. Yeah, for CME only. Yeah, the data's like super cheap. So like if anybody on the stream doesn't have live data, make sure you have it because you kind of need that for trading.
Yeah, don't be like me. Don't be like me.
No, you're good because you're trading like stocks mostly. So
Yeah.
like you're working on like correct prices. Let's see here. 30 minutes
I-
left. Hopefully we can get a nice dip. Yeah, we'll see
Yeah.
here. Let's see. Thought Webull was $4.99 a month for real-time data. I mean, I might be mistaken, guys. I could have sworn I'm not paying anything and I'm having live data. I'm like 99% sure that level 2 data is like $5 a month with Webull, but I do not remember paying anything for the real-time data for Webull. Maybe you get it free by just having a cash brokerage or a cash futures account on there. I don't know. But I don't remember ever paying real-time data fees on Webull. But I could be mistaken. I only remember level 2 data being $5 a month. LT, just passed your 50K Lucid Flex evaluation on MNQ shorts. Now I'm scared to take a trade. Well, good job on passing the eval, brother. Yeah, if you're too
Good
scared
job.
to take a trade, don't even take one. Just pat yourself on the back and take the rest of the day off. Okay, gold pulled back. Oh man. It missed our profit target by how many ticks? 8 ticks? Just about a point. That's fine. Okay, NASDAQ coming down. Let's see if we get the sweep liquidation of all this stuff. Let's see it. We got sellers retaking control here. If it stays below 590, 591 approximately, which is pretty much the VWAP right now on the chart, then sellers are in control, and we're probably gonna visit at least these levels, I would think. That's why I got my my order here, just in case, to get half position off. And then if it breaks more, I'll start cutting more of the position off.
Yeah, I was trading. Maybe that's how I lost that much in silver, because I was trading off not real data. Probably, right?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, if you weren't using real-time data, that's possible, yeah. You weren't able to react to the moves that were happening.
Yeah.
Whenever you make
capture.
buys or sells, are you doing market buy and market sell, by the way?
Probably. I mean, there's no other option, so I'm just pressing trade, short or buy. with leverage or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Like
man, so-
on trade,
'Cause-
like through the Tradeovate thing on your brokerage? Or there's just a
just
separate
through
spot?
eToro.
Dude.
Yeah, there's just a separate spot.
So you're probably taking market buys and sells. So if there's like a big spread, you're
Oh.
gonna get screwed.
I'm
Dang.
already getting. I think I already told you for the.
Yeah, for
estimated
the
opening cost.
commissions.
Yeah. So
Man.
right now I have estimated opening costs. The closing costs combined is around. Yeah, see, it's fluctuating. So essentially, it's around 30 cents. But then to keep it overnight, I have to pay 45 cents as well.
My goodness.
Just crazy.
Yeah,
So,
that is pretty nuts.
So let's see what happens if I open micros. Hold on. Yeah.
Oh,
So if
man.
I trade 10 micros, I have to pay 16. Which is crazy.
You have to pay what?
$16 if I open 10. Or 10
What?
contracts. Yep.
Dude.
And one contract is 1.62.
That's a scam, brother. I'm telling you right now. Dang, that's a scam. Yeah, at Ninja Trader for the cash accounts, I think it's 25 cents for each micro.
I'm trying to open up a
Wow.
Robinhood account though.
Robinhood?
I heard.
Yeah, I'm not sure about their fees. They're probably about the same as Ninja Trader, though, I'd guess. I think Webull is 65 cents. Ninja Trader supposedly is 25 cents. Maybe it's 50 cents. Maybe it's 25 each way. And then Robinhood's probably around the same. Dude, $1.60 per micro is
Yep.
that's robbery, bro. That's bad. That's like not even, it's not even like a tiny bit more than their competitors. It's like literally 3x.
Crazy.
Wow. And I'm
Let's
pretty
see,
sure
hold on.
actually Ninja Trader is 25 cents. I'm pretty sure for both ways.
Oh wow.
I
Okay.
think. Oh no, never mind. It's 50 cents. It's 50 cents. That's where it was. I remember now
Okay.
because I think wait, is it 50 cents? Wait, no, I think it's 25 cents. Yeah, because one mini is $2.50. One mini, $2.50. So a micro is 1/10. Yeah, I think it is 25 cents both ways. So that means eToro is like 7x. That's gnarly.
Damn. Dang. That's crazy. I think, yeah, Robinhood is in Netherlands. I thought it wasn't.
It isn't what?
So I thought it wasn't like Robinhood. I thought it wasn't on in the Netherlands.
Oh,
So I think I might just transfer all my equity on there.
wait. So Robinhood works over there?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, because it's saying there's a Europe terms of service or whatever.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
So
Yeah,
I
they
guess it
used
is
to be
over here.
US only, so that's cool that they expanded. I honestly like Robinhood. Like Lena's saying Robinhood is trash, but I honestly like it. Like I'm not saying Robinhood's like one where I would like put millions of dollars into it or anything like that. But like for the simplicity of it, I love it. I love how simple it is. Also the fact that they've moved into like futures and they've had options for a little while now. But like just for simplicity's sake, I love it. As far as like a full-on full-time day trading and everything, I can't really say bad or good about them. So Lena's saying worst day trading site, but I honestly can't really confirm or deny. Like
So
they
then,
could be
what would
great.
you?
I have no idea.
So then, honestly, I might want to check out a prop firm as well. So I've looked at Trading Place potentially.
Oh, the indicator trading place
Trading
or what?
Place and also the Take Profit Trader. Yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah, yeah. Take Profit Trader is nice. If you want to like just get started and you're afraid of like blowing up evals and whatnot, you could go with Apex. They're only $20. They're $19.60 per eval right now, any size.
Sorry, how much?
$19.60.
Oh, only?
Yeah,
For
they're the
how
absolute
much?
cheapest one. You're saying for how
Eight?
much?
Yeah, like what account size?
For any size.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're running like a 90% sale right now. And I guess
Oh yeah, I
Henrietta
see
is
that.
saying last day tomorrow. But like, yeah, if you're like completely brand new and like you're not 100% sure if you're gonna do well or whatever, like Apex is the way to go because you could just like pick up a handful of evals and just try it out. And then like if you do pass the eval, you just have to pay the activation fee, which is like $120, I think. And that gets you funded. With Take Profit Trader, when you buy an account, that's already your all-in cost. You don't have to pay anything else when you pass. But like if you fail a lot of accounts, like Take Profit Trader is going to be more expensive over the long run.
Hey, yeah, I see it now. They are running a 9% sale on all evals.
Yeah, that's like their absolute best sale. Like they never run anything
Like ever?
better. Yeah.
There's one more day left, so I think I might have to consider it.
Yeah,
I don't know if
it's
it's
like
available here though.
I think we have people from different European countries that trade with them. But I guess you could
Let's
confirm.
see.
And for Apex, it's $130 I think for the large account sizes, and for the small ones it's $65. So Sibo's saying it's $65 for Apex. I think it's for the 100K and below account sizes. So your all-in cost would be about $84 and $84.60 for like
Nice.
a
Yeah, I see it.
100K funded.
Mhm.
But
You
yeah,
think,
it's their absolute best sale that they ever run.
What do you think? Do you think I'll pass their evals?
I mean, if you're like honestly, since we've been talking like the past several days, like how you like your trade psychology and everything, I feel like you would, yeah.
Nice. So then, how's it like graded? Do you have to like make certain amount of trades per day, and then also you have to have this many amount of trades like successful?
So Apex, we take Profit Trader. There are like almost no rules. With Apex, there are a little bit more rules. So I think with Apex, so basically you have to get to a profit target, depending on the size of account you get. I don't remember the exact things, but yeah, Lena's saying Apex, a lot of rules might overwhelm a beginner. But that's like one of the reasons why I haven't really traded with Apex, because they just have more rules. But basically the essential piece is you have whatever account size you have. Let's just say it's a 100K account. You have to make, I don't know how much you have to make on that account, probably like $4,500. Let's just say 5K for simplicity's sake. You have to make 5K profit on that 100K account. Once you make that 5K profit, they make that account into a funded account. And with that funded account, you can start trading now. And that's where I think the big rules start coming in. Where it's like you have to be somewhat consistent on your profitable days. You can't just be like gambling, getting crazy big green days and crazy big red days. You gotta try to stay consistent, and you're able to take basically payouts from your profits.
I mean, it could be also nice to just see what it's like for me, what it's like to have like large account sizes, like with paper trading, for example.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like the prop firm accounts are like absolute top notch for at least just like learning and getting more comfortable with like trading futures in general, especially like with larger account size and whatnot. And I feel like risking your own cash trading futures, especially when you're not like experienced, is not a good idea. But yeah, it's like it's $20, you know what I mean? It's like it's basically just paying $20 to learn, and it's pretty much paper trading.
Oh, for sure.
So it's like a good way to learn. And Cash Moneymaker is saying consistent base hits. So, and the 50K account size, I guess, is the most popular. The profit target for the 50K is $3,000. Prop firms you can scale. Yeah. Oh, NASDAQ. Is the NASDAQ breaking out here? We got 15 minutes left of the market open. I'm going to keep holding this. Hopefully I don't get stopped out. Unfortunately, gave away some profits. That's just the reality of it. Gave away some profits today. It was a little bit rough.
I see the rules.
You do? Okay.
So you can't no counter positions, no trading bots, be consistent.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, that counter position one definitely I got hit on that one not too long ago. And it was like a complete accident. Yeah, there are some rules that are just the prop firm rules, which they just like make up rules or whatever. But there are also ones that are controlled by the CME group. And those are like rules that the prop firms can't change or bend. And like counter position is one of them. Counter position is set by CME. So like if you end up taking a counter position, like they have to liquidate you.
Oh, wow.
So that's just one you have to be careful of, but you don't really have to worry about it very much with one account. If you're trading one account, basically all you have to do is make sure like you're not going long on MNQ and then going short on the NQ. That'd be like the only way you break that rule. And it'd be like dumb to even do that.
No, because the only way I would put counter positions is if I have a long position like all the way down somewhere and I'm like very profitable. and
Yeah.
then I want to just keep it throughout when I'm making a short. So
Yeah,
then
no,
it
that
would
makes sense.
recover in the long term. So I tried maybe doing that for Nvidia, so
Mhm.
like it would have paid off completely, but I just didn't do it because, yeah, didn't think I'd have to.
Yeah. I guess one more thing, like big thing that you should remember is you have to make sure you're closed out of all positions.
Oh, like you
Before
can't have anything. Yeah.
yeah, before the end of after hours trading, or before whenever the market closes. So you have to make sure that you're aware of when the market like fully closes, like the futures market. Because if you accidentally have an open position, you're gonna get liquidated. And that kind of goes the same with like open orders, like making sure that you're closing all orders at the end of the day, so you don't accidentally have an order trigger. Got stopped out on the NQ. Yeah, the NQ, man. NQ, it's like we got a buy signal. It's now looking like it wants to break out, but then again, it's like, is this just a big fake out before potential dump through here? It's rough. NQ is playing mind games today. Still trying to hit that gold long as well. Hasn't hit.
Hmm. Is it just consolidating so far?
I guess, yeah.
Hmm.
See, the thing is, like, overall the bullish trend is holding. It
Yeah.
did make a lower low right here, but overall, like, these don't really matter as much as this one over here at the start of the day, and it failed to break through that. So strong bounce on both of these. See, this could be what the NASDAQ is doing. Like, we'll see in about 1 minute.
To begin the market on
We're
close.
about to get
Imbalance
market
data.
on close. But it could be either way. It could be a fake out right now before the dump, or this is also something that the NQ loves doing when it bottoms, is it makes a bottom, makes a strong push up, it gets a bunch of people long here, and then it comes down here and sweeps all the longs out, and it breaks below where most stop losses are going to be set, and then on that, then it runs. It does it so
Yeah,
often.
For every big push, is equally, if not bigger, drawdown. So
Yeah.
it's a little big.
Yeah, NQ sometimes is not nice. But then, like, last night, it was super nice.
10 seconds.
Last night, it's just like, slowly just coming up. But then you see this, it's just like, man, where are you going, buddy?
Stop fill.
And we just got stopped
Market
out.
on close. Imbalance. S&P 500 sell side.
Oh, and I got
Gold or-
slippage there.
1.2
Nah, that
billion.
was on NASDAQ.
NASDAQ 100 sell
Okay.
side 525 million.
Dang,
Dow
I got
30 sell side,
slippage on that
505
trade,
million.
dude.
Mag 7 sell side 597
Oh, that's
million.
unfortunate.
That's so annoying. I got slippage there, so I lost more than I was planning on. And then look, let's watch a dump here.
It's a reminder at the top of the hour.
I'm gonna reopen.
NVIDIA
I'm gonna
CEO
reopen.
is to speak at a
For a
at the
sell
CES
here?
event.
Are you
Yeah.
gonna
The
resave
videos in the
position?
economic
Okay.
calendar on the left-hand
Order
side will
Oh,
pop it
get
up.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is dumping.
I mean, it's not confirmed dumping yet, but I'm gonna reopen just in case it does. This quick wake up just stopped me out. Unfortunately, I'm marking on close. Let's see what it can do here. Got 10 minutes left of market open.
Dude, imagine it shoots up now.
It could. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm risking $260 here, so I've got a very small risk here on this trade.
For a potential of.
Yeah,
like,
for potential
what's
of about $1,000.
1 to 5 trade.
Yeah, 1 to 4, 1 to 5, maybe more. So let's see. Yeah, the NASDAQ just loves it, man. It loves faking. If this ends up dumping here, like, this is just a great stop out. You know, like most people have stops here, maybe stops here, and it just like it wick through every single one of those levels where people would have stops.
Dude,
So we have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch.
I'm
We're
hoping for your
starting
sake it also
in
doesn't
about 9
shoot
minutes
up.
time.
Yeah, like the NASDAQ, I guess you kind of have to learn how to trade it too. for like managing risk, because like stuff like this
Yeah.
happens all the time. So
Yeah,
you
no, I
kind of
heard
have
risk
to,
management.
yeah. Or I guess it's not even like risk management. It's like knowing where to set stop losses for like 100% invalidation. Because like I had a pretty tight stop here on this. So invalidation would
Mhm.
probably be a break above here. Other than that, it's like it could just be wicking different levels.
True. True.
YM dumped. Okay. How did you go all the way to 617? I didn't go past 610. It just could be. I'm not sure. Some charts with different brokerages and whatnot programs, they won't show all of the same exact wicks sometimes, because they'll have different brokerages executing different trades. Almighty, which prop firm do you use? I'm using Take Profit Trader.
Oh, also, I have a
Henrietta
question. What?
signing out. Best of luck to you as well. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, best of luck. What would be the best paper trading firm? Do you know?
I mean, there's like paper trading absolute best, which would be paid. I think Thinkorswim has
Okay.
that. But as far as like stocks go, just stocks, not futures, I would say probably Webull for free paper trading.
Okay.
As far as like free futures paper trading, I have no idea.
Okay.
I would rather just go prop firm instead of paper trading futures, to be honest.
That's
Because
true.
like I think paper trading is kind of useless. I don't think it's very
Yeah.
helpful. Like it's fun to do maybe, but I don't think it actually is helpful, because like you're not psychologically in the headspace
That's true.
to
I
like
mean,
actually
I
like
just
make
wanna.
legit trades. Okay, I'm trailing
Yeah,
my
I just
stop here
wanna.
on NASDAQ.
Oh.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I just want to see if maybe like test out some new indicators or practice analyzing.
Oh,
Markets.
gotcha.
Could be. Yeah.
I mean, as far as that, I think you could paper trade futures on TradingView.
Oh, okay.
I think, but
TradingView
I'm not
offers that?
100% sure. I'm not 100%. But I feel like you can. Like for trading analysis type stuff. Okay. We're up $500 on this trade so far. Let's see if we can take half off down here. Let's see.
Nice,
I need
nice.
about 15 more points down to take half position off, and then I'll actively manage this trade. I want to make sure that I'm not giving away too much profits, and if this ends up bouncing hard. And it looks like a couple people in the chat are also confirming you can paper trade on TradingView.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
But like, if you want to effectively paper trade, you probably want live data too, if you're gonna
Yeah.
do futures. So it technically wouldn't be like absolutely free paper trading. Okay, we're breaking lower. Let's see. Told you, man. Fake outs. The fake outs. This is why we were holding short. Because the fake outs happened. Unfortunately, the stop out happened there, which lost me about 15 points, I think. A little
Oh,
over 15 points, unfortunately. But you know what? That's fine. We're back
you're
in it.
making. You're in the green now, right?
I mean, we're in the green just overall, but I'm red still from last night's profits. I technically need to
Okay.
make about $400 more to get into last night's profits.
Yep.
But I'm
But in
fine with that.
total, I think the green is your like the numbers on the left is from all your other accounts, right?
Yeah, those are all 5 accounts,
Okay.
and that's the profits for the past 24 hours.
Okay, nice.
That's not like the total profit overall. That's just the 24 hours. So last night I made about 2,900 or so, and then we lost about 400 so far right now from that top. Lena, you only trade NQ and gold? Yeah, that's correct. Okay, I got a sell signal here on Trading Place as well. This could bounce to maybe 25,590. I really want to hit this partial, man. I don't want to cut this position. I think I'm going to hold it through. Unfortunately, it could stop us out, but it's coming up to view up. Let's hope for hard rejection. This could be potential inverse head and shoulders, though, here. Just like on the 5-minute chart.
Oh, could be, yeah. Will it make it though in time before the market closes?
We got 2 minutes. Yeah, and there's going to be some volatility in the last minute. So yeah, it definitely will / could.
Okay.
It's going to make some pretty big moves here in the final minutes. So like there's potential of it coming all the way down here in the final minutes. It also potential of coming all the way up here in the final minutes. Okay, gold's making a push. Let's see if we can actually fill our order. I'm going to move it down slightly. 458.5 on gold. NASDAQ, let's see the lower leg here. Webull has futures paper trading. Does it really? I thought it was only stock paper trading.
Yeah, I checked it out, but it was it's not available in my region, unfortunately.
Oh,
Maybe I'll
okay.
use a VPN, but
I think yeah, I don't know. Because like usually to open up a brokerage account, you need like social security number and all that, which you would need to be a US citizen. But I don't know if you need that to open up only a paper trading account. I have no idea.
No, you need a phone number, so the
Oh,
region's already from there.
yeah, that makes sense. What were you trading until 2 a.m. and do you go live? I was not live, no. I usually don't go live for like Asia session and stuff. Maybe some point in the future I'll do like a live for like members only or something, because I don't want to be like full blast in the evening. In the evening I'm like relaxing. I'm like full relaxing, so I don't really want to go live in the evenings, because I'm like eating food, talking with the family, you know,
Dude,
in my pajamas or something. But yeah, I was trading NASDAQ and gold last night. I was long both of them.
man, I can't even lie. Like each time you trade and then you don't, like each time there's high volatility, like a centimeter of your hairline gets pushed back.
Yeah, I know. I don't have any more centimeters left, dude. Okay, the market has closed and we did not get too much volatility. Nvidia apparently is about to have some kind of speech or something. CEO is speaking right now, or is going to start speaking right now. So as of right now, there may potentially be some volatility in the market due to Nvidia market movements. So I am going to try to close out this position ASAP. I'm holding this into after hours. Let's see if we can get a little bit more of a drop. If not, I think I'm going to close this out, because Nvidia is definitely going to move here in the next, probably within the next like 10 minutes, I would assume.
Yes, I see it as well.
And as of right now, I'm just watching this. I'm ready to market exit right now. So if this doesn't continue dropping here, I'm just exiting the position. Let's see here, and then we'll get to the outro. The gold position, I'm going to exit. So I'm out of the gold position. I'm fine with that. I made 150 bucks on that scalp. Okay, I'm gonna take off half. We can get back down here on NASDAQ. Getting ready to exit. Because Nvidia is about to move.
Are we keeping the stream live for the?
For
Sorry,
the
are you
Nvidia
keeping the
thing?
stream live?
No, I'm just about to exit this position, and I'm gonna run outro.
Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to sit through this stupid meeting.
What, through the Nvidia meeting?
Yeah, because I have like about, I think, 20% of my portfolio in there.
Oh
so,
wow. Okay. That'll be
Yeah, but I
interesting if
opened-
it moves at all. Is Nvidia bullish right now, by the way?
Yeah.
Is it up
Overall.
green today?
It was up and then crashed down.
It did. Okay. I wonder if it gets a bounce
Yeah.
today with this meeting.
It reached heights of 211. Oh no, wait, that was long ago. Hold on. Today, it was 193. Today,
Okay.
but then dropped down. Huge
3,
crash.
2, 1. Okay, I'm exiting.
Order filled.
I'm not holding this. It could possibly drop lower here, but it's looking like it's finding some support here, so I'm closing it out. This could blast off. Who knows what happens at this Nvidia meeting? And I'm gonna pop out the Discord. So I appreciate you joining me, Pyro. Appreciate
man.
your time.
Thank you.
I'll see you tomorrow if you're gonna be on.
All right, man. It's been a
All right.
pleasure.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. All right, time to run the outro. I'll see you tomorrow.
The intro. I mean, the outro. Yeah.
All right. Pause all this. I'm gonna turn off our live news. There we go. All right. Guys, hey, not too shabby, okay? Not too shabby. Sounds like a decent amount of people in the chat. We had some people making some good profit on their fundeds. We had some people that maybe ended slightly red today. But overall, seems like we're all doing pretty good today. Since the market opened, not much has happened. So, the market opened here, and the market ended up here. So, nothing too special. If you were able to capture points here, capture points all around, all I can say is, great job. I would give you a thumbs up. Actually, I'll throw one up right now. I know you don't see me on the webcam, but I have a thumbs up for you guys right now. So good job. But for those of y'all that may have not captured this move overnight, captured this big old gold bounce, you know, it's all right, because there are always going to be trades in the market. As of right now, gold's just chopping. It's been chopping all day today. There's going to be opportunity. There's still opportunity to scalp gold in this range. There's opportunity to wait for a breakout of gold up into the 4,500. There are so many opportunities every single day. So if you missed out today, or if you ended up red today, it's not a big deal. It's going to be all right, because every single day you can come on and find opportunities all over the market to capture some points. I appreciate all you guys. God bless y'all. Don't forget, the most important thing, it's not about all this. This isn't that important. This is just making money and whatnot. The most important thing is what you're going to do in eternity. So I hope you think about that tonight when you're laying in bed, listening to your heartbeat, and thinking about how the heck you're even alive. A muscle in your chest beating, your brain, this weird thing that's somehow making electrical pulses, making thoughts, you know, all that kind of stuff. Appreciate you guys again. God bless y'all. Hope you guys have a blessed rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow bright and early for New York session, 9:30 Eastern. Take care, y'all, and see ya.